my memory?
君は今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中にあるその夢、まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何
？Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
君は今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中にあるその夢、まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何？
Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
君は今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中にあるその夢、まだ生きてるよ。 君の夢って何？
Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
Kimiは今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中にあるその夢、まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何？
Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
Kimiは今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中にあるその夢、まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何？
Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
中もあるぞ。まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何
？Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
I will hold you in my memory.
君は今生きてるの？死んでない？君の中もあるぞ。まだ生きてるよ。君の夢って何
？Hey, yo, don't break my heart.
Alright, here we go. Wait, where'd my music go? There it is. I was worried for a sec. I was like, my music died on me. We're just gonna do some Overwatch for a little bit, and then after I feed the puppies, we're gonna switch over to Fate Grind. Cause I don't want to do Dead by Daylight on stream anymore. Shit, yeah, like it's just I'm tired of dealing with the people of Dead by Daylight. I like Havana. I'm gonna ask.
Traveling to Havana.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. Right for you. Stay close. I can't kill you if you stray.
It's not my job to get you back alive. But Stay close to me, and we might manage it anyway.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. Over there!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Enhancing your strength.
Stop the
Our
payload.
opposition is moving the payload. Need some assistance? Watch for that sniper. Unacceptable.
Ooh, she's a new player. That's a new.
Damage boost working as a business. Pristine construction.
Oh, rip.
Eyes on an enemy.
Ich sollte schnell zurück.
Alright, well, here we go. Okay, they're still.
Greetings.
Let's go. I'm going.
Because this will end them. Tightening your capability. I'll make sure that doesn't stop. Mind the shard. Just when I need you.
I'm scared. I'm scared, y'all.
Damage intensified. Prestige construction. Right by you. Here to assist. Power enough, Jeffrey. Heroes never die.
I did as best I could, but I don't. Oh, it's my fault. Fuck.
Reverse the tide!
I wish she healed me there. I wish she healed me there, but I guess not.
Ladies and gentlemen, my latest creation!
Alright, here we go.
To make some enemies.
Does he get anything? No, he doesn't.
Stop the payload. Over here. Power at my feet. I'll have you in tight condition.
I need to get to her.
Damage intensified. Let me take a look.
Damn it. Ugh.
This ends now.
Okay, bro. God.
Mind the shard. Not to worry, I'll patch you up. The divine construct. There's much for you to do. ends now. I think your capability.
Bob, do something!
You. Like, I gotta get them sometimes when they're annoying like that. There she is. I'm coming. I'm coming. You gotta give it to them sometimes when they're like that. Allie! You are being very bad. We're holding. That's good. Oh gosh, she's
now.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Boosting your damage. I'm here to support.
okay. Oh, he's like way too far. I'm not gonna be able to help him. Okay, we're doing good.
Heroes never die. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Definitely a little.
Ladies and gentlemen, my
Tactical visor activated.
do something!
Much more efficient.
This ends now. By design.
No one can hide from my sight.
Oh, we were locking. Did you guys see that? Did you see the widow? Did you see the widow? She was tracking before her thing went up.
No need to thank me.
Support, communication, because you want to be a fucking moron. Did you see that though? Holy fucking shit. Yeah, but did you see her? She was tracking the person before her thing went up. So yeah, imagine bragging and literally the play of the game is them cheating. Holy shit, bro. Well, we got a reporter. I did think it was a little ridiculous, but like I have like slight lag on this. So let's see. Last match, where is she? Where was it? Yeah, this one. They're cheating, hacking. No, the replay bug for Widow is that the outlines aren't showing. It wasn't even up yet. Her thing wasn't even up yet. So yeah, no, she's cheating. Like, imagine being this person and bragging when it's fucking quick play. Like, dude. Like, I understand. Like, he got so mad. You should have seen it. He kept going, thanks for the extra limb. Mercy. And again. And I'm like, bro, you don't have a lot of IRS. What? Hello? What? Who are you? What do you want? I was like, dude, that is so crazy, though. And then saying, I'm pretty good. How are you? We just had a shit-talking sojourn. Because, like, half my team were, like, new players, and then they lost. Could be better? Why? What's up? What happened? Well, I got a friend request for someone. Was it someone we played with? Oh, wait, you! Okay, yeah. Can I get it from here? I don't know if I can. Friends. No! Okay, I can't. Alright, I'll get it after.
Now entering King's Row.
Yeah, I feel that. Okay, Merelga does good with, I think, Kiri? Is it Kiri? Oh, the corgis! The corgis are alive. They're letting everyone know. I mean, I'll try Mercy for the... Thank you for the follow, Birmingham Weldon. Thank you. Welcome in. Of course, sorry, we are a corgi channel. Those are the IRL corgis. Yeah, sure, no problem. These are the corgis losing their minds.
As in
Oh, wait, let me... Oh, hello. We need a tank. Hey, puppies! Puppies, leave it alone. Leave it. Leave it. No one's here. Come on.
Solar system.
Puppies! Allie, Alfie, come on. Listen to
Your
them.
job gets pretty real sometimes, but you've never, you know.
I'm not in the business of kidding. Well, no, don't think.
Okay.
I don't really like doing attack. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. I forgot they added a... I do not know what the plan was there. Oh. I like literally do not know what the plan was there for that. That was definitely a choice. That was a choice and a half. be put in the kennel if she doesn't stop her baying. Okay, do I get my thing back? Listen to her! Yeah, I don't know what she's burping about, so I need to get her. Allie, leave it alone. Damn it, it went on the thing. I hit it too hard. Hit anything? Well, good news, they wasted like fucking everything.
Oni-chan, I need more head pats, Oni-chan. I'll let you hold my hand and we can do other loot things, but I need my head pats, Oni-chan.
Fucking hell, I'll pat your damn head now. Stop choking me!
Allie, I'm going to... you are a naughty girl. Why is he...
You
Bro,
got
it
mail.
doesn't matter where your thing is when you don't heal worth a damn. She is not a good, you know. Oh, good. This will be her only heal in the game, guys. Bro, we literally could. I hate the burn. I keep forgetting his burn goes through like this. That's right, baby. That's right. That's right. I know one tank and her name is Diva, motherfucker. I know one tank, guys, and it's Diva.
Nothing gets past me.
And I'm not gonna get play of the game because they like removed it from play of the game. Like, unless you get like a sextuple, you don't get it. Bro, don't be in the thing. Yep. Allie, leave it alone or you go in the kennel. I don't know why her thing literally has that. I don't know why it has that. What am I at? 72? tried my hardest. Damn it, I got popped immediately. Okay, he wasted it. Yeah, oh my lord, girl. Oh my lord, she is not, weird.
They're counting on me.
Okay, we just gotta make sure they push hard.
Sorry. Oh, come on.
Okay, they lost their big. Let's push. Oh my god. Healers. We just need better DPS. Oh, I didn't get her in time. God damn, Sierra needs to be nerfed into the fucking ground. Did I get healed ever? Nope. This is not good. I ain't gonna like, no, you're fine. No, literally, it's just we have no good DPS happening. We need, like, bursty DMV. Like, one fucking Junkrat would decimate them. But no, we have poke DPS. We have fucking pokey DPS that are not pokey hard enough. Allie, I'm going to put you in the kennel. If you do not stop your barking. Dude, they used it, they used it. Yeah, we need it better. Like, why do you sit on poke DPS when we need burst? Like, bro, please, for the love of God. Obviously, that's not working. And we have, like, no good heal output. Like, you need full fucking main heals for that. Like, they lost us that because we have fucking poke DPS that can't aim worth a damn. Like, oh, I hate that. I hate that shit. Oh, it drives me nuts. Like, bro. I tried my hardest, but I can't do nothing when I have people who just don't fucking pay attention. They're like, I'm gonna do, like, the worst fucking thing I can. No, you play whatever you want. There, I accepted. Alright, let's do this. Oh, my hand hurts. E. Eh. Yeah! Miss Allie, you need to come lie down. You need to come lie down, Peanut. down. You're being a naughty girl. Like, I don't even know what she's booping about. She's just booping. She's just booping for this. Oh, my son. My fucking man. Okay, oh, alright, I will do my BS. I will do my best. Okay, a junker clean. See, that's like another thing I've never understood. So, Anna's nade is good enough for a regular ability, but somehow it's powerful enough to be Queen's entire ult.
Now that Overwatch is back, I insist that you start dressing up for the Halloween parties.
What? I always dress up.
You can't be Cyborg Ninja every year.
I'm a Cyborg Ninja in the hat.
That's funny. Genji's like, I'm gonna wear one I want, woman. Okay, we're attacking from below. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. I got you. You're good. Try to get her. That is my Ilari, not yours. Look at you fucking murdering an Arisa. Hello? Oh, I got you. Ooh. Flash heal. I like flash heal. I definitely don't think it was enough to like nerf her damage, her guardian angel. Oh, I got you.
Heroes never die.
He killed me, rude. Well, we tried. Effort was made. Is there a Widow? No, she is doing absolutely fucking nothing. So it's like, Widow should absolutely be wiping the floor with him. Yeah, maybe. Got you. Yeah, this person. Oh, thank you, Sorrow.
Drop it.
All right, go alert, Sorrow. Thank you for the resub.
Sorrow 1234321 saw this roots. I am sick. Will you get alert clean poor guy?
Oh. Oh my goodness. Best Genji. Get him. Yeah. Oh, who's up there? Oh shit. Sigma, my friend. No. Oh, he's got ult. He's got ult. Be careful. He definitely has ult. Cause... Yeah, anyone train at... Oh, I got you, I got you, I got you, I got you. Sir, don't be in there. Okay, he's... Come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, I got you.
Not to worry, I'll patch you up. I have to move the pylon.
Okay, I know he definitely has ult. I know, what's his face has ult, Reaper. Cause he's trying to sneak behind for a sick ult. There it is.
I better be more careful.
I tried. Alright, I think it's time. It's time. It is time. We need like a little extra so I can push up better. No. Hey. Cause that dude is just looking for... Hey. I don't know why she was so far pushed up. I have no idea why she was so pushed up.
Eyes on the sky!
Not much you can do when that dude did not like kept diving in on Venture, whatever the rock one. I do not. No, yeah, it was definitely a tank def as well, but you were like the only DPS, and then we had like the fucking Reaper always there. And my biggest problem with Alari will forever be that 90% of her heals comes from... I guess we'll do Oasis. I mean, I don't really care for any of these maps, but we'll do Oasis, hopefully. I don't like Samoa because I feel like it's just kind of poorly designed. I guess we're doing push. Yeah, no, you did great though. I'll never get over how blocky her hair is in this one. Like, I swear to God that her thing is... Yee! I was gifted it. I was gifted. So now I can be pretty... what is it? Beautiful in Sin, that's what it's called.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Beautiful in Sin. Oh, okay. Aw, hello. I wish I could switch my skin out. See, look, he has the Kerpuro skin. I kind of wish I was wearing mine. Because I love meeting other Hello Kitty players. Like, I love it. It's so good. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. We have 3 heals. Alright, I'll switch after. I mean, triple heal is not bad, but I still, like, don't like, you know, putting too much pressure on, like, a solo tank. All that to kill you. All that just to kill you. Holy shit, what did you do to that fair, Alistair? What did you do to her? That Farah fucking hated you. Alright, tank time.
Time to save the world? Game on!
I think somebody might be rage hacking. Oh yeah! That's definitely a rage hack. He's rage hacking. Hanzo is literally rage hacking because we're kicking their ass. Like, bro, dude. Be so fucking for real. I'll never understand it. It's like you're not good enough. Like,
It's our turn. Let's push forward. Forward barrier activated.
fuck, bitch. Okay, let's see you. Where is she? That's what trying to go after my Genji, bitch. I can't hit. What is my... Hello. Nope. I know my... Sir, I am full health. I am the worst person to be diving. I thought I could hold them. I thought I could hold them. That's my fault. That's my fault. I thought we could hold them there. That's okay. They have to push it all the way, so. You know, I'm feeling a diva bomb. I'm feeling it. What do you guys think? I'm feeling a diva bomb. Now. I still get it. It's mine. You can't get me. I'm just a superior diva girl. I just needed heals there. I don't like that they made a delay for DM. That's what I'm struggling on, I think, is that there's a delay with DM now. Oh, I don't get any boost from that? Murderify them all, if you can. What is this Moira doing? Oh, she's not healing. That's why we're struggle busting a little. The Moira just doesn't want to heal.
We're almost there. Don't choke.
The enemy outnumbers us.
I mean, we just gotta stop them from...
Our time runs short. Take the robot now.
I have no health. I need Moira to fucking heal, bro. Moira, you do actually kind of need to heal at some points. Because I'm being popped instantly because Lucio heals this shit for all. That's who needs a flash heal, Lucio. I love him, but oh, he needs something for... 10th floor, we did it! It's not gonna be me, even though I got a triple. Yeah, see? It's gonna be the rage hacks. See, you can even see him snapping. See, he's like literally snapping to people. I'm gonna give it to you. Of course I'm gonna give it to you. And he's on, default? Like, yeah.
Absolutely marvelous.
But yeah, ever since they made it free to play, like, there's been so many, there's been, like, so many hackers. Literally, apparently every patch, they do, like, a ban wave. But yeah, I could tell our hog was struggle busting, so I was like, I might as well be heals. What time is it? Okay. After this one breaks, so I can do the bubbies. But we'll play for a little bit. Okay, I will do my best. You know what? I want to be Commander White. I want to be Commander White because she's like my favorite. Because I love this skin. This skin is my happy skin, okay?
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you. I draw the Hermit.
Everything's online. Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Charity. Whatever you're after, get it.
Oh wait, does she have
What have you been
the...
up to?
Oh, you know. Surviving.
Oh, she's not. Okay.
Doing much better. Now that you aren't feeding her scraps all the time.
I get the idea. Out checking in.
Kiri. What might be better than Mercy here? I mean, probably Juno, but we'll see how we do. Well, never mind. She just fucking annihilated them. What the fuck was that shit? Holy shit, we are just annihilating now. I got you. You do best. Do best.
Heroes never die.
tried. I did my best. I did my best. Oh, she is not healing. She is not doing them heals. I'm trying though. I'm trying to keep everybody up. Flash heal is so good, but it is like, I'm sorry, but I would rather get rid of flash heal if it means I got my GA back. I need her to not. I am hard holding this. We got Pop Diva.
Meet your fate. I tried my best.
Making a full recovery.
I would kill for her to go on Moira. If she went on Moira, I feel like we'd push no problem. We're getting the kills. It's just I don't have the ability to keep everyone alive.
Heroes never die. Over there. Nothing can tighten your capability. Fire at will. Eyes on the sky.
Flash heal. Flash heal. Flash heal. I did my best. Oh, if she would heal better. Yeah, it's a heal diff. I'm trying.
Healthy body, healthy
They
mind.
win off of the fact that they have way more heal output than we do. I need her to get the fuck off Kiriko. She's... Bro, you're not putting out nearly enough.
Point me in the right direction.
Elsa. She's here. Hey, Allie! Allie, you are back, girl. I can't. I just, yeah, no. Bro, I can't. She needs to get the fuck off. You went Zenyatta? Why would you go lower heels? Why? Why would you do lower heel output? I can't. She needed to be anything but what she was picking. Oh, I can't out-heal that. Oh yeah, no, Ash was absolutely horrible, but you and the other were doing fine. What are we bumping? Oh wait, hang on. Oh, okay, after this game. Yeah, no, there was just nothing we could do there. Between me pretty much solo healing that and Ash not doing anything, like there's just, because like you and Arissa were perfectly fine. You guys were getting the kills. It's just I cannot stay alive. Like they figured out pretty quickly. They figured out very, very quick that she was not a healing like at all. They figured it out like so quick. They were like, oh, the Kiriko's doing jack shit, so just focus Mercy. You are very naughty babies today. And after this, I'm gonna do the puppies. Yes! Listen to him. Listen to him losing his marbles over here. He's like, excuse you, I've never eaten in my life, mother. I'm starving.
It's probably risky for us to talk at all.
Hey.
Tightening your capabilities.
Oh, night mission. Brings back memories.
Alright, a Doomfist. I mean, if you're a good Doomfist, you can absolutely destroy in this game. I know she got nerfed, the Phoenix ripoff. I know she got nerfed down because... Oh, I could not do anything. I think we're in the loser's queue. You can go ahead and be DPS. I don't think we're gonna get any DPS. I'll solo heal. I'll be fine solo healing. Go ahead, go be DPS, because they are really not gonna do anything.
See what happens when you miss the key.
My duty is being done. Heroes never die.
Humanity is shackled. I will heal. Preparing your cellular makeup. Ruination is imminent. Fend for themselves.
Blocking satellite vector.
I can't. We have like the worst fucking team possible. Holy shit.
Process begins again. We made none of this. You will be renewed. I am restored.
Sie sterben nicht. Eyes on the sky.
Surrender to your mother.
I can't. We have like just nothing happening. Our DPS are so booty. And Diva is just constantly popped.
Your position is insurmountable. We are broken.
Just nothing we can do. Like, they need to do something about that. Holy shit. They need to do something. Like, dude, please. I beg you. Put in a fucking loser's queue. Put in a loser's queue for, like, the really dog shit players and just let... No, yeah, don't fail. Don't worry. Just do whatever you can do because I can deal with anything else. But no, they need to make a loser's queue. Like a, hey, you suck so bad you dragged down the entire team queue. Let them play with each other and stop forcing them into queues with everyone else. Okay, I'm gonna be that weird person, but I actually do like Junkertown. I'm that weird person. I actually do really like Junkertown. I actually do like this map. I think it's a fun map. Hello. Can I kissy kiss? On your baby girl. The baby girl. Let's see. You know what? We will do this one because I like this one. Today. No. No bopping. No bopping, Mr. Man. Oh, I'm gonna pick you up and I'm gonna snuggle you and you're gonna be mad. No, you don't have to be heels. You don't have to, because we have a Juno. We're Juno. You're fine. You don't need to be. You can be DPS.
It's a cruel world out there.
Yeah, but you can be DPS. We have 2 heals already. And I don't trust the solo. I don't know if I trust the solo soldier to like fucking murder everything. I need to find a cute skin for Anna. The only one I have is like her evil granny skin. Oh, okay, here you go.
Watch here.
There you go. I got it for you, fam. You want it in?
I appreciate the boost. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How dare I do the one thing the character is supposed to do?
Safety on the bed. Starlight never dies.
Rip.
Something to kill here. No one can stop me. There's much for you to do. You owe me for that one, Genji.
Oh, we gotta dive that Moira. We gotta fucking teabag the shit out of that goddamn Moira. We gotta get her and teabag the fuck. Oh, hello.
Starlight never dies.
child. You're gonna die a lot.
I hold the key. Pain is inevitable.
To not be dog shit. I'm so tired of horrifically bad fucking support. I'm so tired of it. Puppies! Reloading. Yeah, I want to see this.
They will learn pain, only glimpsed in men. For the
Everyone heal up.
Evolution is a painful path to war. A welcome advantage. The payload needs to be moved. Repairing your cellular makeup. You cannot escape me.
Pull it together and let's get this done.
I'm on the payload. Get over here.
So thanks. I'm not. So thanks.
Where there's only one chance and plenty of chop.
Oh my god, like I can't stand people who are like, but I'm having fun. You're hard throwing. You are not having fun, bruh. to do fucking everything because you don't know how to play easy characters.
Ruination is imminent. To start anew.
We got him where we want him.
Nope, not gonna heal because she doesn't know how.
30 seconds.
I can't stand players like that at all. I'm having fun now by making it difficult for everyone else.
Epic.
As long as the job gets done.
Someday people will learn that it's easy to bait you and Blizzard doesn't give a shit. I don't understand people who get that mad about Pocket Mercy. Like, literally, that's her entire character, is Pocket. The fuck else am I gonna do?
Vote for a mouse.
Yeah, he's just mad, he sucks. Bruh! We will go after this. Okay, after this one, I promise. I gotta do them. I gotta do the buckets. You come here and stop being a baby. Yeah, no, for real. And then I'm dealing with fucking, I don't know, I just want to pay. I don't actually want to do anything of value. Dude, if we go up against him again, if we ever go up against him again, I don't care. I want the entire game to just be us murdering that dude. Like, home skillet, bruh. Yeah, no, for real. Like, Genji, like, literally... Like, that's another thing that I really feel. Ana needs to be nerfed so Genji can actually be viable, because the reason why Genji is in such a crap state is because Nano Blade is just too strong. Nano Blade just fucking annihilates 90% of the cast.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Like, Genji suffers because of Nano.
I really need some new clothes.
Let me take you shopping in Seoul. I'll find you all the cutest stuff.
Wait, really? I mean, wow! That sounds fun!
Ooh, she has the rainy day!
4, 3, 2,
Hello.
1. Objective unlocked.
She has the rainy day one. I like the rainy day.
Angel at your shoulder.
No, for real though.
Back out. Heads up.
Mercy in the Reitschaftsdienst. Amplifying your light.
Nice.
Enhancing your strength.
I'm working.
My duty is being done. Starlight never dies. Time to push.
I want to see this. 'Cause I'm noticing a lot of hitscan players are very much aim locking as hard as they can lately.
I walk in starlight once more.
I am noticing that a lot of hitscan players are hard locking now, and I don't get it.
Robots moving the barricade.
Oh good, we got a oh, I got you, I'm coming.
The stars still need you.
Like I might have just been lagging there, but that felt weird.
Blocking satellite vector. Excellent.
Well,
They took the robot from us.
I shall be more careful.
One done twice.
Be uplifted.
oh heck yeah. Heck yeah, now I can pocket that. Heck yeah, I love talking subject. You should try Emery. You might like Emery. Emery's really cool.
Self-destruct sequence.
Oh, soldier some.
From the stars.
I'm on fire. Let's go.
I mean, it switched his skin off. I feel like this is bad luck skin. I love it, but I feel like it's bad luck skin. I do way better on my own.
Robot, round number, search and destroy.
I'm Dinah Zyter. Let me see. Time damage increase.
Stop him from pushing the barricade.
I could use some assistance. Don't move.
We have to meet their push and stop it.
Humanity is shackled. I hold the
This
key.
time.
The cure for all the Dales. Their strength becomes mine.
Got the robot. Let's move.
No. You're gonna make me play Moira. You're gonna die for it.
A taste of poison. painful path.
I didn't
to
realize he's one of those annoying sniper soldiers. You know, the ones that never actually push up like an FPS character that he's based on. They just sit in the back line and spay. But now I know. So.
Step right.
Surrender to your mother.
Fucking bitch. We win. Yeah, we win! Bite my butt! Alright, now I gotta go do the puppies. I gotta get them food. Yes, feed the puppies. Alright, I gotta feed the puppies. I'll be right back. BRB, and listen to my dumbass. Seize me from the torment I have put upon my— Oh, Jesus Christ! What the fuck, bro? Holy shit! Calm down! What happened is we took away his switch. That's what happened. Away his switch, and now he wants to fuck us up. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the stabbings. Oh, Franco, put your gun away! Put your gun away, you little pervert!
Get down here so I can punch you in your fucking face.
No! Fuck you, bitch! My defense, Levy, I'm terrified of dropping the baby, okay? In my defense, I am absolutely terrified. I am absolutely terrified of dropping the— Ah! Ah! Oh, shit! Shit, grab yourself! Oh, fuck, no! Ah, god damn it! God damn it! I fucked up! Alright, baby's fine. Alright, never mind. Fuck the baby then. Oh, shit! What the fuck? What are these? What are these? Oh my god, what the fuck are these? These are new. Get the fuck off me. What is this? The fuck is this shit? Those are new. I don't like that. What the fuck was that? What?
Let me take care of it.
But I did it. Wait, did I just
Hell
do—
is this thing?
Did I do this for no reason?
Killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
I suffered for nothing, guys. Ill. Oh, hi. Okay, Timee, come here. Come here, Timee. Come here. We gotta talk, my man. We gotta talk. No! Face me, you fucker! Come here. We gotta talk, my dude. See that woman? See her down there? Don't look at her! Don't stare at her! See her down there? That woman down there. She's beautiful. Get over here. Come here. Thank you. Stare at her! Stop staring at my woman. Stop staring at my woman. That woman is a goddess. And I love her. Yukari could get fucked, okay, Sorrow? That woman down there on that hallway is goddess. That is goddess down there. I promise you, I am trying so hard. Like right there, it just jumped off instead of, because you're supposed to hold it. Watch. Watch, you're supposed to hold it. And like every other one, it's like, nah, fuck you. It's not code. It's literally not code. I'll bet you right now if I look it up, there will literally be like a ton of people being like, yeah, the balloons suck ass and half the time don't work. I don't know why it won't do it on that jump. I am not coping. I fucking hate this level. And I already know you're gonna go into the VOD and clip this whole thing with like a whole bunch of SpongeBob fucking meme shit. I'd be like 20 years later.
Would you like to have a chat? About a shouting at a stranger's home?
Of course. Let me ask you this, Foodie Beauty. If someone offered you a large shouting at a stranger's home or a small shouting at a stranger's home, which one would you choose?
Ooh, that's quite a conundrum. I'd have to say, the small shouting at a stranger's home.
Right.
I can't control. Alright, well, hopefully they do okay in there. I mean, one of them might eat the other, but oh well. That's not my problem anymore. Alright, let's see what damage we did. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, what's in here? Is this where, like, I upgrade shit? Cool. Oh, flesh. No, okay, so we're not allowed to do more. Oh, what's this way? Oh, shit, no. Fuck! I didn't think it looked important. Hang on. No. 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 Pull your head off, bitch. Get fucked, bitch. Alright. Let's see what y'all got for me. Oh, y'all dropped the ammo? Fuck.
Get yourself to the checkpoint.
I have not played Rivals ever since I got tilted out of the game by a mantis who did 8K heals to my 23. I uninstalled it right there. I was like, I can't do this. I can't. I like, oh. I was thinking very, very bad things when, oh, because she was telling me, oh, how I needed to cover her, how I sounded fat, because it was ranked, and how blah, 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 blah. And then the score comes up and she has 8K, I have 23, and I'm like, I hate you. I literally turned into fucking Anakin. I was like, I hate you. Oh. Well, have fun with that. You get to suffer my bad Juno now. Have fun. You get my bad Juno.
At a time.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you lot ready for some action?
We gonna make a good team. How you feel?
Over here.
Do I
Is this
have...
one a scrap or a horse?
What is it? It's Y, right? Yes. Here you go.
Hello.
Alright, I'll be back in 6 seconds, so that's fine.
3, 2, 1. Safety echoes incoming. Stop the pain.
got you, Mercy. I got you, Mercy. I tried. No, Mercy, no. Alright, we'll do...
I will not leave the peaceful world behind.
Alright, we'll do this to help. Is she coming out? No, she's dying. Okay. This one's like constant. Egg Hands is like constantly. I tried.
Thank you.
Think you can take me? Let's find out. Stand strong.
Everybody, it's not. I'm not even the fucking like. I'm not even the healer. She is. I'm doing nothing. I love her, but
back again.
Hello, I love you. Yes, yes. I don't know why she keeps healing me. I'm doing dog shit. I'm doing horrible.
Deploying rock unit.
no steam. You're powered up. Get in there. I won't let you fall.
Heroes never die.
Don't fret. I see you.
Oh, she got in the way. I tried. The AFKer just fucking killed us. The person that was AFK like 90% of the match was just the biggest issue. Can't do anything when the DPS is like fucking AFK. Like, why are you queuing if you're gonna be AFK the entire time? Oh, look at you! You did it! I don't think I'm allowed to enjoy. Am I allowed to enjoy?
Огонь по готовности.
I'm gonna get to the Mercy. The Mercy did great. But that person was AFK like that entire fucking... I know! You're on TV!
Done and done.
God, I fucking hate Kiriko. Like, I like her design, but her as a character is so fucking bitchy. For no reason, and I've never understood it. Like, if you told me tomorrow that she is like someone's self-insert, I would fucking believe it. Like, she is so fucking bitchy for no reason. Like, no one is rude to her, nothing. Like, maybe the villain, like the talent characters are kinda, but she's just so cunty to everyone that, like, literally, even though how strong she is, I fucking hate her. Like, I always feel bad. Like, I really wish I could, like, put, like, a filter on her and make it where she has to be nice to people. You know what I mean? Like, she's just so bitchy. I think one of the worst is, one of the worst is, like, when, she's asking, when Lucio's asking everyone what their favorite animal is, and she's like, "Do you really have to ask?" And I'm like, "Well, why do you need to be a bitch, Kiriko? He's just asking. Like, you know, just because you use a fox for all your stuff doesn't mean you are like foxes are like your everything." We'll do Pomperim. We haven't done Pomperim in a while. Like, I have never understood it.
Just one more mission.
I don't know why we're being all angry. Oh wait, you're not who I want to pocket. Oh, hello. that's not a window? I thought that was a window. Oh, hang on, I got him. I thought that little hole there was a window. I'm trying to heal you through the fucking window. I was trying to use my stupid thingamabobber. I was trying to get my dumb thingamabobber. I feel so bad. I was trying to get my stupid perk thing. I got it.
Incoming.
I feel bad. I'm trying to get my fucking thing.
Nano boost at minute.
Whee! We're going. What's our objective? Where? Where is it? Oh, it's over there.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
Securing the objective.
I love the noises on this. No! No! I'm coming, Alistair! I'm coming! Okay, I got that. Alright, I got 2 now. Where? Oh, that way. Murder-fied. I tried to save you. I tried. I'm bad. I'm like so distracted. But the bobbies are in bed. Ooh, wait. When is maintenance? Now or tomorrow? Wait, she wasted grab on me? Dude, that was their ace in the hole. Why would you waste grab there? They wasted grab on me. One of the most powerful ults in the game. Hey, I'm just gonna waste it on the fucking Mercy rezzing instead of just shoot her. Dude, I would fucking die if he ended up killing them all.
Healthy body, healthy mind. Right greetings.
Weapons
Hello there. Much appreciated.
Nice Anna. Yeah, no, I did 90% of the work, but yeah. Look at me! It's me! I did it, I'm on TV.
Excellent.
I did it. Okay, bye-bye. I'll switch over to Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm gonna switch. We're gonna put on spoopy stuff while I do Fates. That's what we'll do. Wait. Oh, I didn't have my thing up. If people were talking in the other tab, I never noticed. Oh, I'm so dumb. Levy. Wait, why am I being tagged in here? Uh-oh. Why? Oh, okay, it's for the other thing. I was gonna be like, why am I being tagged? I don't work tonight. We're gonna close Overwatch. Alright. We're going to open this so I can get it set, because we're gonna switch to Final Fantasy. I feel like Tops would like Dead as Disco. Alright, let me get everything set. Settings, edit. Okay, Final Fantasy FF14. XIV. Ara. Because I am an Ara. And then game would be XIV. Okay, that's it. Okay, we don't need the music no more because we're gonna put on spooper videos. We're gonna put spooper videos on so I can do stuff. So what we're gonna do is what I like to do, which is the spooper videos go in the top area, and then what I'm doing goes in the little area, because I ain't gonna lie. Unless you're doing story, it is kind of boring to watch someone sit on Final Fantasy. It is kind of boring, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, now where is game capture? We're gonna put you up above. And we're gonna do final. Ooh, that was close. I almost did a no, y'all. I almost did a no. I almost did a massive fucking no. Oh, okay. Oh. That was almost a no. Wait, why am I being tagged again? Now what? You mentioned what? Okay. Alright, it's nothing to do with me. Alright, stop tagging me and stuffs. Alright, here we go. What do I have? Game capture. We're gonna X off game capture. All world maintenance when? Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. So it's just gonna be gone tonight. That's all. I should be able to get done everything though, so that'll be a plus. I should be able to get everything done. And I think it's a Bissell Detective. Yeah, I think this is the guy I like watching for stuff. Oh, let's see.
President on this corrupted world that I will be soon. Focus again, president and future president.
25 incidents, 7 levels. I've sifted through countless Facebook posts and videos to compile the most disturbing incidents ever uploaded. From strange behavior to shocking crimes, some of these cases will make you delete Facebook for good. So let's begin at the tip of this iceberg. Level 1. Tyler Hadley. At 12:15 p.m. on July 16th, 2011, Tyler Hadley posted on Facebook, "Party at my crib tonight, maybe." It seemed like a typical teenager invitation, but what his followers didn't know was that they weren't just walking into a party, they were walking into a crime scene. Tyler Hadley had long been known as a troubled teen. During his teenage years, he frequently skipped school and began using illegal substances. Over time, his behavior escalated. He had already been involved in several crimes, including arson, aggravated battery, vandalism, and theft. Even so, no one imagined he would take things this far.
Why is it?
By evening, barely anyone had responded to his post, so Tyler posted again, this time confirming that the party was happening and that everyone was invited. That night, around 60 people showed up at the Hadley home. Music blasted through the house as guests danced, ate whatever food they could find, and vandalized parts of the property. At some point, several guests asked Tyler where his parents were. He gave different answers depending on who asked. To some people, he said they had traveled to Orlando. To others, he simply claimed they didn't live with him. A few hours into the party, Tyler pulled aside his best friend, Michael Mandel, and asked him to step outside for a private conversation. And Michael, well, he had no idea what he was about to hear. Tyler suddenly confessed that his parents hadn't traveled at all. Instead, something far worse had happened inside the house.
What'd he do?
Earlier that day, Blake and Mary Jo Hadley had returned home as usual. Tyler waited until they settled in, then he hid their phones and locked the family dog inside a closet. After that, he took 3 ecstasy pills and grabbed a claw hammer.
I look so cute.
While his mother sat in the family room working on her computer, Tyler walked up behind her and attacked her with the hammer. Hearing the noise, Blake rushed out of the bedroom only to find his son attacking his wife. Shocked and confused, Blake demanded to know why. And instead of answering, Tyler turned the hammer on him.
You're telling me you didn't,
After killing his parents, Tyler dragged their bodies into the master bedroom, and there he hid them beneath piles of household items, including furniture, linens, towels, and books. He then spent the next 3 hours cleaning blood from the house. At first, Michael didn't believe Tyler's confession until he unlocked the master bedroom door and showed Michael the bodies. Now, even after seeing them, Michael did not leave the party immediately. Shocked and unsure what to do, he stayed for about 45 more minutes, and during that time, he even took a final selfie with Tyler. But 4 hours later, Michael finally contacted the police, and Tyler Hadley was arrested. During the investigation, several of Tyler's friends recalled something disturbing. A few weeks earlier, Tyler had mentioned wanting to throw a massive party after committing parricide because, in his words, it had never been done before. At the time, many people assumed he was joking, but it turned out he wasn't. Tyler never gave a clear motive for killing his parents. In later statements, he claimed he felt emotionally detached during the attack. At one point, he even said he walked into the bathroom and laughed while still covered in blood. In December 2018, Tyler Hadley was sentenced to life in prison. Eleanor Williams. On May 20th, 2020, Eleanor Williams made one of the most shocking Facebook posts the internet had seen. But that same post would later become her downfall. Alongside photos of her bruised and bloodied face, Eleanor claimed she had been kidnapped the day before. She said she was taken to an address where 3 Asian men attacked her. She also claimed her ribs were broken, several bones in her face were fractured, and that she had been strangled. Within hours, it had been shared over 100,000 times. Public outrage followed, with many demanding immediate justice. A crowdfunding campaign was set up in her name, raising over £22,000 to support legal action. With so many people behind her, it seemed certain that those responsible would be caught. However, while the public saw a victim, investigators saw a pattern. Eleanor had made similar allegations before. As far back as 2017, she accused a man of assaulting her at her house party. He was arrested, but the case collapsed after Eleanor withdrew her support. Again, in 2019, she made multiple accusations against another man, Jordan Trengrove. She claimed he threatened her with a knife, violated her, and attacked her with a shower head. Police arrested him, but held him in custody. Around this same period, Eleanor was reported missing several times in June. Each time police found her, she appeared intoxicated, injured, or under the influence of substances. Now, during one of these encounters, she made another serious claim. She accused a local businessman, Mohammed Ramzan, of grooming her from a young age. According to Eleanor, he had an intimate relationship with her and forced her to sleep with other men for money. She also claimed he took her to Blackpool and later to Ibiza, where she was made to work in a brothel. The allegations sparked outrage, protests broke out, and crowds gathered in the streets demanding justice for Eleanor. But investigators continued to look deeper, and what they found began to contradict her story. On the day Eleanor claimed she had been taken to Blackpool, CCTV footage showed her alone, calmly booking a hotel room. There was no sign of Mohammed Ramzan. In another claim, she said he had taken her to Amsterdam. However, records showed his bank card was used at a B&Q store in England on that same day, and Mohammed had a receipt to confirm it. The night before she made the Facebook post, Eleanor went missing again.
Okay,
When police found her, she had swollen eyes and a severed finger. She claimed she'd been picked up, taken to an address, and assaulted by multiple men. Now, this time, investigators searched the area more thoroughly. And nearby, they found a blood-stained hammer which had only Eleanor's DNA in it.
Wait,
when officers searched her home, they discovered 8 more hammers inside.
Wait, is she
Soon
doing it to
after,
herself?
CCTV footage revealed that Eleanor had purchased the hammer from Tesco just days earlier, and this meant that her injuries were self-inflicted. And it didn't stop there. Travel records also showed that she had never been to Ibiza. Piece by piece, her story began to fall apart. Even the social media messages she presented were accounts she created using a second phone. Eleanor would write messages to herself to incriminate Jordan Tengrove. In the end, investigators concluded that Eleanor had fabricated the allegations. In 2023, Eleanor Williams was found guilty of perverting the court of justice and sentenced to 8.5 years in prison.
Wow.
But the damage had already been done. There were more than 80 hate-related crimes linked to Eleanor's allegations. Asian businesses and communities were targeted. The men she accused faced intense public backlash. Both Jordan Trengrove and Mohammed Ramzan reportedly attempted to take their own lives after being harassed and threatened. Mohammed Ramzan's business was also vandalized and left in ruins. In January 2025, Eleanor Williams was released early on license. But for those affected by her accusations, the consequences did not end with her sentence.
No, okay. Yeah, no, because I mean, if she's
Level
in
2.
line, like, those rumors spread and everybody
Disappearance
thinks, like, they're
of
monsters,
Lisa Stone.
regardless if she
Several
died.
years after graduating high school, Lisa Stone reconnected with 3 of her classmates on Facebook. Through wall posts and private messages, the 4 women planned a reunion of the class of '77. At the reunion, they rekindled their friendship and stayed in touch online until Lisa suddenly stopped posting. Initially, her friends thought it was temporary, but days passed and Lisa, who was always active online, did not return. When she failed to pick up her daughter from the airport a few days later, her friends reported her missing. A neighbor told police that she last saw Lisa near her home in Dallas, and that became the last known sighting of Lisa alive. While her friends distributed missing persons flyers, police visited Lisa's home, which she shared with her partner of over 15 years, Sherry Henry. Sherry told officers that Lisa had left voluntarily, and the police found no immediate evidence of foul play. But unsatisfied, her friends requested another welfare check. Upon returning, authorities discovered 26 cats living in unsanitary conditions. Despite the concerning environment, there was still no sign of Lisa. When officers questioned Sherry, she painted a very different picture of Lisa. To her friends, Lisa had always been cheerful and full of life, but Sherry described her as deeply depressed, struggling with the loss of family members and a long-time job. According to Sherry, Lisa may have reached a breaking point. Although Sherry was considered a person of interest, she was never publicly charged. Determined to find her, Lisa's friends organized candlelight vigils, bought a billboard along the interstate, made phone calls, and started a Facebook page called For the Love of Lisa. To this day, Lisa Stone remains missing, and the circumstances behind her disappearance remain unsolved.
I don't trust this bitch.
Disappearance of Alexander Davis. 23-year-old Alexander Davis posted a message on Facebook in 2020. "A good heart is going to get me killed. I can see it." Now, at the time, it seemed like an emotional statement. But nobody knew how serious it was. Later that same day, police responded to a call from his home in Little Rock, Arkansas. And inside, they found Alexander shot and killed. What made the case even more shocking was the lack of answers. Just one day earlier, Alexander had been in his community handing out turkeys to the homeless. People who knew him described him as kind and compassionate. Police also found no sign of his involvement in any criminal activity, so who would want him dead? Neither his family nor investigators could answer that question until over a year later. In March 2022, the police arrested a man named Benny Powell Jr. and charged him with capital murder in connection with Alexander's death. Details about the arrest and motives have not been made public.
So
the investigation is still ongoing.
Okay.
Level
no,
3.
None of that, sir. Thank you.
Friends live stream their crash.
Oh, I think
In
I've
July
seen this
2017,
one.
Nicole Barbarosova sat in the front
I've
passenger
seen
seat
this.
as she started a Facebook live stream, laughing while her friend
This
drove.
got used in,
She didn't know that it would capture her final moments. Now, at first, everything seemed normal. The two girls laughed, danced to music, and chatted with viewers. But as the live stream continued, things started to shift. Nicole repeatedly urged her friend to look away from the road and engage with stream instead. At one point, they even joked about getting pulled over by traffic police. They knew it was dangerous, yet instead of slowing down, the driver sped up. Soon, they were traveling at over 70 miles per hour, and by then, Nicole let out a nervous laugh, visibly distressed and asking how fast they were moving. And then, without warning, the car slammed into a barrier. Viewers watched in horror as Nicole let out an agonizing scream. For a few seconds, the live stream captured the violent shaking of the car before everything went silent. Now, even after the crash, the camera kept recording as people rushed to the scene to help. By the time emergency services arrived, it was too late.
Too late, yeah.
Nicole Barabasova died on impact, and her friend survived but was rushed to intensive care with a severe head injury. Less than 10 minutes was all it took for Nicole's fate to change while everyone watched. Michael McNeil's. In December 2013, Michael McNeil posted a photo on Facebook showing propane tanks and gas cans. His caption read, "If you're gonna go out with a bang, might as well do it right, with 25 gallons of gas and 40 pounds of propane."
Shit, bro, no.
At first, people thought it was just a strange post. When viewers asked what he meant, Michael explained in the comments that he bought the fuel for winter. And months later, this explanation turned out to be false. In August 2014, police responded to a domestic dispute at the McNeil residence. As officers arrived, they smelled gas and began escorting the residents to safety. Michael's wife Angela and their daughter walked down the driveway, but just as they reached the street, the detached garage exploded in flames. Had the officers arrived even minutes later, Angela and her daughter could have died. Firefighters rushed in, but the blaze was so intense that 4 were injured while trying to control it. By the time the fire was extinguished, the house was in ruins. Police discovered an unidentified body inside. Forensics later confirmed the body was 48-year-old Michael McNeil. Investigators learned that Angela had a restraining order against Michael and that the couple had filed for divorce just days after the order. Witnesses reported smelling propane, and investigators believed flammable liquids were used to set the fire. Michael McNeil had indeed gone out with a bang, but fortunately, his wife and daughter escaped unharmed.
Like, he was trying to take everyone. That's so
Nicholas
messed
Bird.
up.
Hey. Hi. I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
This is the moment officers found 23-year-old Nicholas Bird bleeding from multiple gunshot wounds. While some tried to save him, others gathered statements from onlookers. Witness accounts conflicted, but many said a light-colored sedan sped away immediately after the shots were fired. As officers attempted to identify the victim through his license plate, a call came in. And this time, it was the shooter himself.
911, where is your emergency?
Let's listen.
Yeah, I need to turn myself in.
Okay, in reference to what?
Shooting.
Okay, where did it happen at?
It happened on Saturn,
Avenue. Okay, what's your name?
My name's Mark Bent.
Mark explained that the weapon was in his truck and that he would wait for the police with his hands up.
And where are you at now?
I'm at Albertsons on 17th.
Why did you do the thing you did,
O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Wells Fargo.
Okay. Are you in a car?
I'm in a truck. I'll be outside with my hands up.
Moments later, officers arrived and found
Where's
him
that
lying
bitch?
on the
I
ground,
need to
waiting
murder
to be
you.
arrested. As Mark Bent was taken into custody, his father,
Come here, you
William,
slut.
called
I need to kill
dispatch.
you.
Distressed, he told officers that his son had committed a crime and had tried to convince him to turn himself in.
My name's William Bent. Well, my son, Mark Bent, shot somebody.
Okay, and how do you know about that?
Well, he called me before and I de-escalated the situation, told him to turn himself in, and he said the police were going to be there. Oh, about a half hour ago, they were supposed to.
Okay.
Still, that wasn't the most shocking revelation. Another came from Mark's friends. They reported a Facebook post in which Mark admitted to committing a serious crime that could land him in prison. They asked police to check on him, but by the time they did, it was too late. Nicholas Bird was pronounced dead at the hospital.
Fucker.
At the scene, officers found 17 spent casings and holes in the pavement where Nicholas had fallen. This suggested that Mark may have continued shooting even while Nicholas was on the ground. A search of Mark's home revealed additional ammunition matching the crime scene, as well as the receipt for the pistol used in the shooting. During the trial, Mark's attorneys argued that he had felt threatened by Nicholas and others who allegedly accused him of being an undercover officer. However, there was no evidence to support this claim. Mark Bent was found guilty of first-degree murder and using a deadly weapon during the commission of a felony. He was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison. Now, the cases so far were bizarre, but the next levels expose a side of Facebook you'd have never expected. So subscribe and buckle up. Level 4.
They're adorable.
Courtney Ann Sanford.
Okay,
At 8:33 a.m., Courtney Ann Sanford posted a Facebook message about Pharrell's hit song, Happy. A minute later, her happiness would turn tragic. Courtney was driving to work when the song began playing. Instead of just enjoying the tune, she picked up her phone and took a selfie. While still behind the wheel, she posted the photo with the caption, "The happy song makes me happy."
Oh, no.
Moments later, her car crossed the median and collided head-on with a truck hauling a recycling container. Just 1 minute after the post, at 8:34 a.m., authorities received a call about the accident. By the time emergency responders arrived, Courtney's car had burst into flames. The truck driver survived, but 32-year-old Courtney Ann Sanford died instantly. In a matter of seconds, her life ended before the song itself could even finish. Flood tragedy. During the Texas floods in 2016, 21-year-old National Guardsman Darren Charles Mitchell became trapped in his truck as the water quickly rose. At one point, he called his brother and said he made it out of the vehicle. It sounded like he was on his way to safety, but his next Facebook post suggested otherwise. As the floodwaters continued to rise, Darren moved in and out of his truck, unsure whether to stay or leave as the water kept rising. Eventually, he made a decision. He got back inside, and from there, he took a photo of the floodwater pressing against his windows and posted it on Facebook with the caption, "And all I wanted to do was go home." Moments later, the floodwaters intensified and the truck flipped upside down. By the time Darren Charles Mitchell was found, he was already dead. His final post didn't just document the moment. It felt like he already knew that he wasn't getting out.
Why did he leave
Joseph
his
Deshaun
area,
Taylor.
though? He should stayed where he
On
was.
August 17th, 2020, Pasha
where am
Taylor called the police. She said her son, Joseph, had tried to steal her car, was acting aggressively, and was now trying to force his way into the room where she and his siblings were hiding. He was armed with a gun. The call marked the start of a 16-hour standoff. Believing it might be a routine situation, 3 officers responded, but after receiving no answer at the door, they forced their way inside, only to find Joseph holding his family hostage upstairs. Within moments, he opened fire. A shootout followed with over 50 gunshots exchanged, leaving the officers injured and forcing them to retreat and call for backup. As the situation escalated, Joseph barricaded himself inside the room with his family. He then started a Facebook live stream.
What?
After the earlier gunfire, officers knew forcing their way in again could lead to more injuries or deaths. Instead, they tried to negotiate from outside, even communicating with him through the live stream. In the 1-hour video, Joseph stood in a dark corner smoking. When a negotiator asked him to release his younger brother, he refused, saying he would not do anything until he finished speaking with his family. At 4:30 a.m., Joseph posted a photo of himself with a cloth wrapped around his injured hand. The caption read, "Not fun being the target." At this point, it felt like he had had enough. Eventually, Joseph began to give in. He released his siblings first. Then, around 9 a.m., he walked out of the house with his mother and surrendered peacefully. He was immediately arrested. During the trial, his defense argued that he was legally insane and not in control of his actions.
I don't know about that. If you're posting
The judge
on Facebook
rejected
that you're
the claim.
murdering people,
Joseph Deshaun Taylor was found guilty of multiple charges, including aggravated assault against public servants and aggravated kidnapping. He was sentenced to 75 years in prison. Level 5. Imitating victims. In May 2023, Kosta Kecmanovic opened fire inside a school in Belgrade, Serbia, killing 10 people. While families were still grieving, something deeply unsettling began to happen online. The victims' profiles started appearing on Facebook. At first, they looked like tribute accounts, but a closer look revealed something far worse. These accounts were impersonating the victims using real photos and animations from their images. Now, it's unclear whether one person runs all of them or if multiple people are involved, but over time, the behavior escalated. The accounts didn't just post photos, they began pairing victims together in fake relationships. In some cases, a victim's profile was listed as being in a relationship with the killer. And still, it didn't stop there. In one instance, a user uploaded a photo of the classroom after the attack, showing the victims on the floor. And what made this disturbing wasn't just the image, it was the fact that this photo had never been publicly released. So how did someone online get access to a private, highly sensitive crime scene photo? The situation goes beyond individual accounts. There's also a Facebook group where users romanticize both the victims and the attacker. Members post pictures of their last outfits. They also create polls asking others to pick their favorite victim. Some even write love stories based on the tragedy, treating it as fiction rather than real life. Now, what makes it even more unsettling is that many of these accounts and their commenters appear to be posting from Indonesia. Now, the attack did not happen there, which raises even more questions about why this tragedy is being treated this way so far from where it occurred. Fandom culture is nothing new. People often create content around movies or fictional characters, but turning real victims into online personas crosses a line. Yet even after being reported, Facebook has refused to take the accounts down, saying they don't violate any rules.
How does
Hey, Facebook, make a new rule.
How does that not violate?
Lavenia Gardner. In January 2021, Lavenia Gardner married Henry Taylor in Las Vegas, surrounded by friends and family. Soon after, the couple returned to Chicago to begin their life together. But but only one of them honored that vow. Now, at first, everything appeared normal. Smiling photos and lighthearted Facebook Live videos showed a happy relationship. But behind the camera, things were different. Arguments became frequent. Henry often lashed out while Lavinia tried to keep the peace and avoid confrontation. Over time, the tension grew harder to hide. Now, despite this, Lavinia remained calm, trying to keep conversations normal and avoid confrontation. And for a while, it worked. Until one night,
I wasn't paying attention
when it
to the
didn't.
person with me.
While Lavinia slept, Henry carried out what he had threatened to do.
That's what I'm
She
doing.
woke up engulfed in flames. In a desperate attempt to survive, Lavinia tore off her burning clothes, rushed to the shower, and then ran 2 blocks to a nearby fire station seeking help. By the time emergency crews arrived, she had suffered 2nd and 3rd degree burns over 70% of her body. Even then, she was able to speak. Lavinia told responders she knew Henry would try to kill her and that she should have left sooner. But now it was too late. Meanwhile, Henry contacted her family and admitted what he had done. Despite desperate attempts to save her life, Lavinia Gardner died at the hospital over a month later. Henry Taylor eventually turned himself in. He was charged with 1st-degree murder and held without bail. As of now, there's no publicly confirmed sentencing. Derek Medina. On August 8th, 2013, an argument broke out between Jennifer Alfonso and her husband, Derek Medina, inside their home in Miami. The couple had argued before, but this time was different. That morning, Jennifer was upset because Derek didn't wake her up as she had asked. The argument quickly escalated. During the confrontation, Jennifer began throwing things at him. Moments later, she went downstairs to the kitchen to make breakfast for her daughter. While alone in the kitchen, Derek followed her downstairs, and the argument continued. This time, it turned physical. Jennifer began hitting him in the chest, and instead of staying, Derek walked back upstairs to the bedroom. Moments later, he returned, but this time with a gun.
With a gun.
Seeing the weapon, Jennifer quickly grabbed a knife to defend herself, but she didn't keep it for long. Derek overpowered her, took the knife, and placed it in the drawer. Seconds later, multiple gunshots rang out, and Jennifer collapsed onto the kitchen floor. But Derek wasn't done. Instead of calling for help, Derek went upstairs and grabbed his phone and returned to the scene. He took a photo of Jennifer's body and posted it on Facebook with the message, "I am going to prison or a death sentence for killing my wife." After posting the message, Derek calmly left the house and went to the police station down the street, where he turned himself in. During questioning, Derek claimed he acted in self-defense because he felt threatened by Jennifer. However, for an amateur boxer with a record of 25 wins and 0 losses, that claim seemed unlikely. He stated that Jennifer had thrown items like mascara, creams, and towels at him during the argument. He also said she hit him in the chest and arm, which made him believe his life was at risk.
And then she started throwing stuffed objects towards me as a weapon. What exactly was it that she was throwing at you? Towels, mascara, creams. I got hit in the face a few times.
However, medical reports showed that Derek only had minor bruises on his arm and marks on his chest. Investigators also determined that Jennifer was not armed at the time of the shooting. As a result, Derek Medina was charged with 1st-degree murder. During the trial, his lawyers continued to argue self-defense and presented surveillance footage to suggest Jennifer had been an instigator at least once during the relationship. Despite this, the jury was not convinced. Eventually, Derek Medina was found guilty of 2nd-degree murder and sentenced to life in prison.
I'm not fucking attacking it, bitch. I want this.
The final broadcast. The day began like any other for radio presenter Luis Manuel Medina. By the end of it, he would be dead. That morning, Luis was live on air at a local station in San Pedro de Macorís, broadcasting his program on Facebook. Known for speaking on controversial issues, he often gave listeners a platform to call out crime and corruption in their communities. In the weeks leading up to that day, he had also been criticizing pollution affecting a protected lake. And then, in the middle of the broadcast, everything changed. Gunshots suddenly rang out, and a woman could be heard screaming, "Shots."
Manifestaciones políticas. En el caso de Park y Burns, ambos organizaron al menos una cena de gala para recaudar.
Before viewers could understand what was happening, the live stream cut off. By the time details emerged, it was already too late. Luis Manuel Medina had been killed.
Like, bro,
in another room at the station, producer and director Leo Martinez was also found dead. Now, at first, many believed the attack was connected to their work. The theory seemed likely, given the nature of the topics discussed on the show, but investigators uncovered something unexpected. Using CCTV footage, authorities identified a 59-year-old man named Jose Rodriguez. As they dug deeper, they found that he had a history of violent behavior and had previously been deported from the United States. More importantly, they concluded that the motive was personal and not related to journalism or the topics discussed on air. When police located Rodriguez, he opened fire on them.
Like, I feel
Officers
bad for this
returned
person,
fire,
but like,
Rodriguez
at the same time,
would
it's
not
like, bro,
give
I'm
up.
literally going to
Rather
farm
than
for
surrender,
fucking
he turned the weapon
stars.
on
Like,
himself.
Sorry, not sorry.
With the suspect dead, the case closed quickly, but the questions did not. For the victims' families, the motive may have been labeled personal, but the full story of what led to that
Like,
moment
bro, I'm going to
may never be
prioritize
known.
getting as many gems as I can.
Level
Like,
6.
sorry, but nah.
Jasmine Pace. Shortly before Thanksgiving 2022, 22-year-old Jasmine Pace left her mother's home late at night. The next day, she sent messages claiming she was with a friend and would skip Thanksgiving dinner. Her family thought it was odd, but still, they could never have imagined what was about to unfold. That same day, a Facebook post appeared on her account, captioned, "Enjoying Thanksgiving with my baby." It immediately raised alarms. Something was off. The photo showed her arms bare without her distinctive tattoos. Now, this suggested that it was an old photo posted by someone else. Convinced she was in danger, her family contacted the police. Initially, they treated the case lightly since Jasmine was an adult and there was no clear evidence of foul play, but her parents, Katrina and Travis, refused to wait. Using the family phone plan and a tracking app, Katrina located Jasmine's car abandoned in front of an apartment. Security footage showed it arrived around 8:30 p.m. on November 23rd, but the driver's face was unidentifiable. Meanwhile, tracking her last contacts had led them to Jason Chen, a young man Jasmine had met on a dating app and been in a months-long relationship with. Soon, Katrina found a vital clue she had missed. At 2:18 a.m. on November 23rd, Jasmine had sent a pin text revealing her exact location. And that location turned out to be Jason Chen's apartment. Once authorities executed a search warrant, the scene confirmed their worst fears. Inside the apartment were Jasmine's traveling bag, driver's license, credit cards, and cleaning supplies scattered around. Blood splatters covered surfaces, trash bags had been emptied, and a pair of sneakers was found in the dumpster. The bed that had been moved to cover a large blood stain and a kitchen knife lay on top. Afterwards, authorities combed through hours of surveillance footage. They discovered that after Jasmine arrived on the 22nd, Jason left the apartment multiple times to purchase bandages, hydrogen peroxide, and cleaning supplies. He was also putting on the same white sneakers that had been found earlier in the dumpster. By 6 p.m. the next day, he was seen dragging a large suitcase toward the parking lot. By December 1st, police finally recovered Jasmine's body inside that suitcase, dumped on the bank of a river. Jason Chen was arrested and charged with first-degree premeditated and a corpse. During the trial, his defense claimed the killing was a crime of passion, but there was no evidence to support this. He was sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. Alexandra Schreffler. In 2016, Colton Shearer received a Facebook message from Alexandra Schreffler, a longtime social media friend. She suggested he meet at her house to hang out. Trusting her, Colton agreed, unaware he was walking into an ambush. Colton and Alexandra weren't close, but their online interactions had lulled him into a false sense of security. Once he arrived with two friends, they were immediately ambushed. What was meant as a robbery quickly escalated into violence. Colton was shot in the abdomen, and his friend David Lebo was shot in the thigh. Tyler Bashirs, who wasn't hit, rushed the wounded to a nearby gas station, but it was too late. Colton Shearer died at the scene. Investigators quickly traced Colton's online interactions and found Alexandra's Facebook messages. David and Tyler also testified that Alexandra had personally invited Colton over. When taken into custody, Alexandra denied involvement. She claimed she didn't know who was shot and that she only had been inside the house. But when detectives confronted her with her Facebook messages, her statements became contradictory. Alexandra became manipulative and even asked if she looked like she could kill someone. And eventually, her defense collapsed. To secure a lesser charge, Alexandra agreed to testify against her three accomplices, Jordan Coleman, Taureen Johnson, and Ozell McNabb Jr. According to her testimony, she and Coleman lived in the house where the ambush occurred. The three men had asked her to find a target for robbery, and she picked Colton because he seemed easy to lure. In the end, Alexandra Schreffler pleaded guilty to armed robbery and was sentenced to 15 years in prison. Her accomplices were convicted of second-degree murder. Jordan Coleman received 25 years, Taureen Johnson 30 years, and Ozell McNabb 26 years. Carl Beeman Jr. In May 2022, 35-year-old Carl Beeman Jr. vanished shortly after moving to Denver. Exhausting all leads, his mother created a Facebook page hoping someone might recognize him. It took nearly a year, but someone eventually did. A private message arrived claiming to know Carl's whereabouts. It should have brought relief, but instead, it devastated her.
I created a missing persons page on Facebook for him. And today, a woman posted on there that she knew he was killed, she knows the address, and she knows the people involved.
Days later, investigators spoke to Carl's mother. She explained that she had even hired a private investigator who discovered that Carl and another man had been arrested in Colorado for attempting to steal catalytic converters. They were released due to insufficient evidence, and no trace of Carl was found afterward. Later, some friends suggested Carl, with his military training, might have gone into hiding. With no other option, she ran with that belief until that message popped in. The tipster, identifying herself as Ciara, claimed that Cassie Bach had drunkenly revealed Carl had been killed by her boyfriend, Haskell Leroy Crawford, and buried under a crawl space in her apartment. On April 6, 2023, officers searched Cassie's apartment. Behind a bolted trap door in a closet, they discovered a crawl space containing human remains. After her arrest, Cassie admitted that Leroy was the father of her children and that she had only known Carl through him. According to her, both men were close until their 2022 arrest. Convinced Carl had informed on them, Leroy decided to, quote-unquote, take care of him. Cassie claimed she came home to find Carl already dead and was forced to help move and bury him. 3 months later, Cassie returned to the officers with more details. This time she admitted that Leroy had Carl for hours in her bedroom, and the next morning she walked in on him strangling Carl with a wire.
And Leroy had a wire wrapped around his neck, and he was pulling on it.
Nothing to this
with my shower.
Threatened by Leroy, she helped move the body into the crawl space.
I was pretty scared. I was scared for my life. And sitting there telling me to me. And all I'm thinking about is my children are about to wake up and he's making me clean up blood from his best friend.
In exchange for her cooperation, prosecutors offered her a deal. Cassie pled guilty to being an accessory to the crime, received a deferred judgment, and was released. Leroy Crawford, who was already in custody for attempted murder in a separate case, initially denied involvement. Once the forensic evidence confirmed Carl's death, he pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and was sentenced to 30 years in prison.
Good. Throw the book at him.
Facebook Live torment. It was New Year's Eve, 2016, and a teenage boy with special needs wanted to spend the night with his friends. His parents dropped him off at a McDonald's where he met Jordan Hill. Now, they had no reason to worry since the two attended the same school in Aurora. But the moment his parents left, everything changed. Jordan picked him up in a stolen van, passing it off as his own. Instead of taking him to a safe place, he kept the boy inside the van for days, driving around Chicago and visiting friends while the victim slept there. Eventually, Jordan took him to an apartment, but it wasn't a place of safety. Alongside Tesfaye Cooper, he brought the boy to the home of two sisters, Brittany and Tanisha Covington. Inside that apartment, things took a disturbing turn. The four of them tied the boy up and began abusing him. Meanwhile, his parents, unable to reach him, had already reported him missing. As the search continued, Brittany started a Facebook live stream. For nearly 30 minutes, viewers watched as the boy sat in a corner, bound and terrified. He was mocked, beaten, and humiliated while the attackers shouted slurs and treated the situation like entertainment. He was forced to drink toilet water, lick the floor, all while bleeding from being hit. At one point, Jordan Hill called the victim's mother and demanded a $300 ransom from his family. Neighbors, disturbed by the noise, called 911. By the time officers arrived, they found the victim shaken, injured, and disoriented. When they ran his name, they realized that he had already been reported missing. All four attackers were arrested and charged with multiple offenses, including aggravated kidnapping, battery, and hate crimes. Brittany Covington received probation and community service. Tanisha Covington was sentenced to 3 years in prison, and Jordan Hill received 8 years, with Tesfaye Cooper sentenced to 7 years. Despite everything, the victim survived and was eventually reunited with his family.
Good. I'm not getting
Serena McKay. At 6 p.m. on April 22nd, 2017, 19-year-old Serena McKay was reported missing. Just 2 hours later, she was found dead. And that wasn't even the most disturbing part of the case. As officers tried to piece together what happened, Serena's high school principal forwarded a video to authorities. In the Facebook video, Serena was barely conscious, lying on the ground as she was repeatedly stomped on. Male and female voices could be heard in the background, but two female attackers stood out. Throughout the attack, Serena pleaded for help. Instead of stopping, the attackers became more aggressive, with one voice threatening to kill her if she told anyone. As the video began circulating, one of the girls involved called authorities and turned herself in. The second suspect was later identified and arrested. Investigators later discovered that one of the girls had sent messages asking someone to cover for her, claiming Serena had only suffered a minor injury before leaving. But that could no longer fly, since the assault had already been recorded and shared. She had even posted a photo on Snapchat, smiling while covered in blood with the caption, "Just chilling." During the trial, a pathologist testified that Serena likely died from hypothermia. Due to her injuries and the level of alcohol in her system, she was unable to protect herself from the cold. In the end, one attacker was sentenced to 40 months in custody, followed by nearly 2 years of supervision. The other received 2 years in custody and 1 year under supervision. Bart Heller. She went back to pack her belongings. Moments later, it was her body leaving the house. 43-year-old Bart Heller had been dating 19-year-old Erin Jail. Their relationship had ended, but he wasn't ready to let go. Now that day, Erin came by his home with her friend Ryan Tipton to collect her things, unaware it would be the last time either of them walked out alive.
Still doing jack shit.
And once inside, Bart confronted the pair. As the situation escalated, he pulled out a gun and shot both Erin and Ryan. Afterwards, he went on Facebook to announce what he had done. Someone call 911. I have killed Ryan, Erin, and myself. A woman who saw the post contacted the police and provided the address. When police arrived, all three were found dead from gunshot wounds. Investigators noted that there were no clear prior threats or signs that Bart had planned the killings long term. It appeared to be a sudden, impulsive act fueled by anger over the breakup. And if there was more to it, we'll never know. Sam Poss. On October 15th, 2016, Sam Poss left his house to help his friend Dakota White with a computer problem. But he never made it back home. The next morning, his father, Chris, began calling Sam's friends. When no one had seen him, Chris reported him missing, and officers started investigating his last known movements. Dakota explained that Sam, a computer software whiz, had come over to fix a bug and left shortly afterwards.
We're the type of person, and I asked him if he could come help me out. He said yes. I told him I could pick him up real quick. So I picked him up. He came by. He helped me with it. Went to leave. Went to walk out. He said he'd walk. It was fine. Okay, go out the door behind him. That's the last time I saw him.
He insisted that was the last time he saw him. Along with his account, he provided Discord messages to support his story, so officers initially let him go. A few days later, however, the case took a different turn. A high schooler contacted the police about a conversation he had with his friend, Brandon Warren, on the bus. The boy claimed that Brandon asked if they would still be friends even if he had committed a crime.
I got one in the bunch. He looked upset, so I went to him and, I sat in front of him.
Bro, you better drive nice.
He asked me a question. He said, if you figured out something that, I did something bad, would you still be friends with me? And then I told him, I'd still be your friend even if it was.
Although he promised he would, Brandon didn't give any more details. The boy also noted this behavior had started around the same time Sam disappeared. This puzzled officers because Brandon had no known connection to Sam. While officers were reviewing this lead, another tip arrived from Oklahoma.
It's like, I killed someone. I was like, okay, yeah, you're right, I don't believe you, And then I didn't even figure out who it was until I think 3 or 4 days later. I just kind of entertained the thought. And I was like, okay, so what happened? Why'd you do it? And he's like, no, I just want to know what it felt like to kill someone.
A distant friend of Dakota and Sam claimed Dakota had admitted to killing someone. Now, the friend didn't believe him at first, but later connected the confession to Sam's disappearance. With this new information, officers brought Dakota back for questioning. He tried to stick to his initial account, but under pressure, he finally broke. Dakota said that he and Brandon had been discussing suicide, but eventually decided to kill someone else just to know what it feels like.
I was just having very bad thoughts.
Just to know what it feels like.
Not too long ago, also committed suicide or fought my doctor's reports or somewhere. And all the things are full
Wrong.
Sam was chosen because he was kind and an easy target. That night, Dakota picked Sam up and strangled him with an Ethernet cable while Brandon stabbed him multiple times in the chest.
Went to an house to pick them up. At my driveway, I crashed down. Brandon stabbed me 2 times.
Afterward, they drove with his body in the trunk, stopped for gas before dumping the body behind Brandon's backyard. Knowing this, Dakota's Facebook posts in the months leading up to Sam's murder were no longer harmless. They had planned and executed a friend's death. On April 20th, 2016, Dakota White and Brandon Warren were arrested. Both were found guilty of first-degree murder in Sam Passa's death and sentenced to life in prison without parole. Level 7.
What happens?
Robert Godwin Sr. Steve Stevens was a 37-year-old vocational specialist, a man whose job was to help young people.
Do not get too
ironically,
close, oh,
he was the one in need of help. On April 16th, 2017, Steve posted a video on Facebook. In the clip, he rambled about how gambling had put him in debt and caused him to be evicted from his home. He also complained about a broken relationship. Steve mentioned that he had just snapped and couldn't take it anymore. In another video, he claimed to have killed 13 people and announced that he was on a quest to kill more.
Oh, what is this?
I killed 13 people, and I'm about to keep killing until they catch me.
Moments later, he made good on his words. Just before 2 p.m., Steve approached an elderly man named Robert Goodwin Sr. Robert was walking down the street carrying a bag to collect litter when Steve suddenly pointed a gun at him. Terrified, Robert raised his hands as Steve demanded that he say the name Joy Lane.
We shall fight to
After
the last.
Robert repeated it, Steve said, "She's the reason why this is about to happen to you," and shot him in the head. Authorities immediately issued a search warrant for Steve and offered a $50,000 reward for information leading to his arrest. 2 days later, Steve pulled into a McDonald's drive-thru where an employee recognized him. To stall him, they provided parts of his order and told him his fries were still cooking. Growing wary, Steve left without completing the order, but police caught up to him. They chased his car and executed a tactical maneuver to bring it to a stop. Before authorities could reach him, Steve Stevens turned the gun on himself and died. Police later confirmed that Joy Lane was the name of his ex-girlfriend whose relationship with Steve had ended. Robert Goodwin Sr.'s death was senseless and entirely irrational. Finally, Robert's family filed a lawsuit against Facebook, citing its failure to issue warnings in the run-up to the killing.
I don't know if I can do this.
2022 Memphis shootings. On September 7th, 2022, 19-year-old Ezekiel Kelly was at a friend's house with about 4 other people when he made comments about wanting to kill someone. His friends thought he was joking until he turned on one of them. At 12:56 a.m., Kelly shot 24-year-old Dwayne Tunstall in the middle of a conversation. Panicked, his other friends fled in a car, but Kelly followed closely behind, seemingly unfazed by what he had just done. After his friends told him to leave, Kelly's rampage escalated. At 4:38 p.m., he drove next to 62-year-old Richard Clark's Toyota Camry, rolled down his window, and fired multiple rounds into the driver's side, killing Clark instantly. Moments later, he approached a woman sitting in her father's car to ask for directions. After she responded, Kelly shot her in the leg and drove away. It was then that Kelly began a Facebook live stream. During the broadcast, he confessed to killing Tunstall while mocking him for being fake. He also discussed plans to kill more people and delusions about working as a hitman for a street gang. Strangely, he rapped during the stream before firing multiple rounds at a business as he drove by, fortunately hitting no one. Afterward, Kelly recorded himself entering an AutoZone, firing a shot at a man, and exiting while screaming. The live stream ended shortly after. Around the same time, police received tips from Kelly's mother and sister and immediately launched a manhunt. By 8:52 p.m., Kelly had shot 4 more people, killing 2 of them. Minutes later, officers located his vehicle and engaged in a car chase. He was quickly arrested and taken into custody. On August 13th, 2025, Ezekiel Kelly pled guilty to the shootings and was sentenced to 3 life sentences without the possibility of parole, plus an additional 221 years in prison.
so Gucci if you could, like, die for me, okay?
Now, if these Facebook incidents shocked you, wait until you explore the horrifying stories hidden in the pages of the most disturbing book's iceberg. And for more cases too intense for YouTube, our free Patreon has exclusive content you won't find anywhere else. Click the link in the description to access them.
Bro, you better drop me something nice for all this trouble you're putting me through. You better give me something nice. I'll do a new video in a sec. Hang on a sec. Oh, there it goes. It autoplays. Are we just going around in circles?
September 7th, 2012. A 15-year-old girl uploads a video to YouTube documenting her ongoing struggle with cyber harassment and blackmail being done at the hands of an unnamed individual. Throughout the video, not a single word is spoken. Instead, the teen tells her story.
President on this corrupted world that I will be soon. Focus again, president and future president.
25 incidents, 7 levels.
There we go.
Cases, 7 levels.
Okay.
I've compiled this iceberg of some of the darkest things ever uploaded to the internet.
Okay,
We'll start with the unsettling and gradually uncover content that should have never been made public. So let's begin at the tip of this iceberg. But some of the most disturbing things on the internet aren't videos or images, they're the things quietly watching you. What do you think happens when an AI tool remembers everything about you? Of course, they say they don't sell your data, but Facebook once said the same thing, only to discover that user data was being shared with third parties without people's consent. Even Edward Snowden, a former NSA contractor, once called the system a willful, calculated betrayal of the rights of every person on Earth. And this kind of breach isn't limited to social media. It cuts across almost every app we use today, especially AI. That's why I want to talk about today's sponsor, Venice AI. Venice is a privacy-first AI platform for people who don't want their thoughts tied to their identity. It was founded by Eric Voorhees, a longtime privacy advocate who believes AI should work for you, not watch you. Here's what that means. In Venice, I can ask questions, generate text, images, videos, and switch between top models like ChatGPT 5.2, Claude 4.5, Gemini Flash, and Sora 2 Pro all in one place. But here's the remarkable part. Unlike other tools where every question is linked to you, Venice acts as a private middleman.
No, it doesn't.
The AI sees the request coming from Venice, not me, so nothing I do is tied to my account. Everything I generate is encrypted and stored only on my device. No corporations, advertisers, or government databases can access it. Plus, Venice runs open source AI models directly in your browser, so you're never trapped in one system deciding what you're allowed to ask or think. If you want to experience AI that's truly private, go to my sponsor, venice.ai/abyssaldetective, and use code ABYSSALDETECTIVE to enjoy private and anonymous AI. Using my code will get you 20% off a pro plan.
So fucking Gucci.
Level 1, UVB 76. For decades, one radio signal has never stopped. No music, no news, just a dull, mechanical buzz repeating 25 times a minute, every minute of every day.
When will you die, Medicare? Dude, I'm quoting such old fucking vocabulary. What the fuck was that?
This is UVB 76.
Okay.
People call it the buzzer, and no one knows why it exists. The signal has been broadcasting since at least the 1970s. If you tune in to the right shortwave frequency, this is all you hear.
Okay, should we be concerned that that's all we hear? Should we be concerned about that? I feel like that might
At first,
be like
radio hobbyists thought it was interference, just another meaningless hum drifting through the air. But when people began recording it in the 1980s, something felt off. The buzzing never drifted nor shut down. Then came the interruptions. Every once in a while, the buzz would stop. A Russian voice would cut in, read a short message, and disappear before the buzzing would resume as if nothing happened.
Okay, what does that mean for us?
Why would a signal designed to be constant ever need a human voice? Eventually, investigators traced the transmission to a site near Moscow, and what they found made it stranger. This was not a studio. It was just a building filled with transmitters left running non-stop like a machine that was never meant to sleep. And sometimes the machine slips. Listeners have picked up background sounds behind the buzz. Sometimes shuffling noises and distant conversations can be heard. It sounds less like a broadcast and more like an open microphone that was never turned off. Some believe a mechanical device similar to a rotating tone wheel creates the tone itself. That would explain the uneven pitch. It would also explain why the signal feels physical, almost alive, like something is moving inside the system. On November 3rd, 2001, that suspicion became impossible to ignore. The buzzing stopped completely. In its place, a clear Russian conversation played over the air as if someone was standing right beside the microphone.
It doesn't give me anything. I got nothing for that. I wasted all that time and I got jack shit for it. Okay. Well, good news, I only have 10 left, so,
From time to time, the voice returns. It reads out call signs, 5-digit number groups, and short blocks of coded phrases. No one knows what they mean or who they're meant for, and no one has ever confirmed what happened on the receiving end. That uncertainty is what keeps the theories alive. Some believe UVD-76 is a number station that sends instructions to intelligence operatives. Science enthusiasts have suggested it's a tool for measuring changes in Earth's upper atmosphere. Others think the signal carries no message at all, claiming it's a status marker like a heartbeat. In other words, the buzzing itself is the message. As long as it continues, everything is fine. If it ever stops, it could signal a catastrophic failure or worse, trigger an automated military response. There is no official evidence, but the signal has never gone silent long enough to test the idea. Today, the station no longer uses the call sign UVB-76. It now identifies as NZHTI, but nothing else has changed. The buzz is still there, constant and unexplained. You can listen to it right now from almost anywhere in the world. A machine from the Cold War, still humming, and whatever it's meant to do, it clearly isn't finished yet.
Or is it the
Level
the
2,
killer tomato.
The Glove Man. Around midnight in Halifax, a man would slow his car beside drunk men walking home. He offered rides and sounded friendly, so most of the time the men would say yes. But that's when the real danger started.
I will take that.
In 2016, a Reddit user shared his encounter with someone he called the Glove Man. He was alone, looking for a cab late at night when a black SUV pulled up next to him. The driver introduced himself as MJ. He said he was heading the same way and offered a lift. Usually, that would be a red flag, but the poster didn't feel threatened. He was tall, strong, and confident that he could handle himself if something went wrong. What he didn't realize was that this situation wasn't about physical force. At first, the ride felt normal. MJ made small talk, then he mentioned his leather glove business and handed over a business card. It was odd, but harmless enough. However, that changed when MJ pulled out the gloves and insisted him to put them on. The passenger hesitated but felt awkward for refusing someone who had just helped him get home. And when he put them on, the gloves didn't fit either. They were too tight. But MJ told him to stretch his finger and flex his hands, make them work. At that moment, a drunk woman approached the car window asking for directions. The passenger saw an opening to leave, but MJ locked the doors and told him to help her first. When the passenger turned back, MJ already had another pair of gloves ready. He promised these would fit better. Now uneasy, the passenger chose not to confront him. He put the second pair on, they were tight too, and he tried to stretch them, and something shifted. MJ's voice changed. His breathing became heavy, similar to someone having an encounter. The instructions were dragged on longer than necessary. What had seemed awkward now felt seriously disturbing. The passenger stayed calm till MJ eventually dropped him off a block from his home. At first, he struggled to tell his story, convinced no one would believe him, but when he told his roommates, they recognized it immediately.
They did.
Turns out, they had heard of that glove man before. Online, his post drew hundreds of comments from people describing nearly identical encounters. Same car, gloves, and routine. Some stories went further. People described being pressured into unsafe situations. Others reported clearly inappropriate behavior during their rides, with at least one incident resulting in criminal charges. In one case, a victim later said he realized what was happening only after multiple pairs of gloves had been forced on him during the ride. Ironically, since MJ handed out business cards, investigators had little trouble identifying him.
Who is
His real name was Murray James. In a statement to CBC News, Murray denied forcing anyone to try his gloves or acting inappropriately. He claimed people misunderstood his behavior because he was passionate about his business. Later, Murray pleaded guilty to a charge of committing an indecent act so he could avoid a more serious legal outcome. In the end, there was no formal sentencing. After that, the glove man vanished. No more late-night rides or online presence. Where Murray James is now, and whether he ever stopped, remains unknown.
No, he didn't stop.
Loma Prieta earthquake footage. That sentence went out live on television just as the ground beneath San Francisco began to move. On October 17th, 1989, thousands of people gathered at Candlestick Park to watch Game 3 of the World Series. Others rushed home early to watch the games on their TVs. Before 5 p.m., the city still felt normal and everyone was excited. Then, 30 minutes before the first pitch, everything changed. A magnitude 6.9 earthquake struck without warning. In less than 15 seconds, millions of lives were altered. Several television stations were already broadcasting, and cameras kept rolling as the shaking began. For the first time in U.S. history, a major earthquake unfolded live on air, and its cause lay deep beneath California. The Pacific Plate and the North American Plate meet along the San Andreas Fault. For decades, they tried to slide past each other, but friction locked them in place. Pressure built silently year after year as two heavy objects pushed together with nowhere to go. When the rocks finally slipped, all that stored energy was released at once. Some areas felt the damage immediately, others suffered far
I am the big EP.
The San Francisco-Oakland Bay Bridge was damaged in front of drivers mid-crossing, but the most devastating collapse happened in Oakland. The Cypress Street Viaduct was a massive double-decker freeway carrying commuters between Oakland and the Bay Bridge. During the quake, the upper level gave way. It dropped directly onto the lower level, crushing cars below.
You're
42
dead.
people died at that single location. Across the region, older buildings collapsed, fires broke out in damaged neighborhoods. Emergency crews rushed in, digging through debris and pulling survivors out by hand. Some people were saved, others didn't make it. By the time the shaking stopped, 63 people had lost their lives. Nearly 4,000 were injured, and hundreds would never fully recover. Afterwards, authorities realized a rather ironic scenario. The World Series may have saved lives. Because of the game, many workers had left early or stayed off the roads entirely, so rush hour traffic was lighter than usual. However, if the freeways had been packed, the death toll from the collapsed structures would have been far higher. The World Series was suspended for 10 days, but when it returned, it carried a new name, the Earthquake Series. And for those who watched the ground move beneath a live broadcast, it was a reminder of how fast everyday life can disappear. Temple OS. One man built an entire operating system alone. Every line of code, every feature, every pixel. But what makes it unforgettable is not just what he built, it's why he built it.
How did your day go?
Terry Andrew Davis was drawn to computers from an early age. As a teenager, he taught himself assembly language on his home computer. By the time he earned a master's degree in computer engineering, his path seemed clear. He wanted to build systems and understand machines completely. But life did not follow that plan. Terry began experiencing recurring manic episodes. He was hospitalized regularly. During these periods, he became convinced he was being followed. Terry described men in suits watching him, and that belief pushed him to flee cities without a destination, driving for hundreds of miles. At one point, he believed his car radio was speaking directly to him. Convinced it contained a tracking device, he dismantled the vehicle entirely as he searched for it. Over time, these episodes deepened. Terry later described experiencing what he believed were direct messages from God. Doctors diagnosed him with bipolar disorder and later schizophrenia. Around this time, Terry became convinced that God had given him a specific task. He believed he was chosen to build the third temple described in the Hebrew Bible. Not a building made of stone, but one made of code. That belief became Temple OS. With absolute focus, Terry began building his own operating system from scratch. He worked alone, no team or borrowed code. Over more than a decade, he wrote 121,176 lines of code himself, guided by what he believed were direct instructions from God. Terry even created his own programming language, Holy C, a custom variation of the C language. Unlike most operating systems, Temple OS used the same language to build applications and to run the system itself. The design was intentionally constrained. It has a 6-color display, fixed resolution, and doesn't need the internet to work. Terry believed simplicity made the system pure. The Bible itself was built into the operating system. Temple OS included an oracle.
My dear! You know you're never fully dressed without one!
Mount Oreb with a stick figure Moses. Terry believed this allowed communication with God through the machine. So at the summit, the user sees a rapidly changing color meant to represent the burning bush. To him, Temple OS was not software, it was a sacred space, a digital temple. As the project gained attention online, people were stunned by the technical achievement, but behind the accomplishment, Terry's condition continued to worsen. He stopped taking medication, believing it interfered with his creativity.
I must murder
While his
you,
technical
sir.
knowledge remained sharp, his ability to communicate outside that space deteriorated. His online videos became increasingly difficult to follow, especially when he spoke about computers. It was as if programming had become the only language that never left him.
Oh, you might
By 2018, Terry was no longer living with his family and had become homeless. Some supporters brought him food and supplies. He accepted help, but refused housing. His independence mattered deeply to him, even as his situation became more unstable.
And I'm excited.
On August 11th, 2018,
but I was like, you know what? I just want like a dumb day. I need a dumb day every now and then, you know?
Terry Davis was struck by a train while walking near railroad tracks. Investigators could not determine whether his death was accidental or intentional. Terry Davis left behind more than software. He left a reminder of how brilliance and illness can exist in the same mind. Temple OS stands as both a technical achievement and a record of a system built to last forever
I need to put a
by a
video
man
out, and I haven't done it in like a fucking week, and it's driving me nuts.
Level 3, the EM. 46-year-old Marius Gustafsson carried out body modifications in the basement of his two-bedroom flat in North London.
I'm gonna put out some
but he wasn't offering tattoos or piercings. Gustafsson
I don't know
was
why
a
I'm so bad about
self-proclaimed
it. I need to I wish I had like money so I could hire
Between
someone
2016
to edit
and
make pretty
2022,
videos for
he
me.
performed so-called
That would be so nice.
nullification surgeries, mostly on men, removing reproductive organs. Some
What time is it?
participants acted out of compulsion or identity concerns, but for
12.
Gustafsson, it was strictly business. He exploited vulnerable individuals, offering to remove body parts cheaply, without oversight, and using homemade tools. He used kitchen knives, clamps, and improvised instruments. The procedures were dangerous, but there was another problem. This identity disorder affects only 0.01% of the population. This means that Gustafsson cannot have enough customers to build a business solely on. Therefore, he came up with a plan.
I
the
really
internet.
do need to start doing videos.
The internet
I need to
is
stop
the
being a lazy
one
bitch.
place
I don't know
that
why I'm being a lazy
is
bitch.
never devoid of curious degenerates.
wish I
So
had an
Gustafsson
editor.
decided to
I feel like
give people
lot
a
of my
show.
problems would be solved if
On
I
his
had somebody
website,
to edit
he
my
offered
stupid ass and be like,
pay-per-view
"Here, look,
memberships
Mrs. Corky
ranging
being
from
fucking
free
stupid."
access to VIP subscriptions costing 100 euros.
Alright, so we
Soon,
need
he had
6
over
more, and then we're
20,000
done.
subscribers and made
6
more than
more feeds, and then we don't have to
300,000
be here.
euros.
I don't hate this area.
However,
Man, is it a pain
these
in the ass to
modifications
traverse
were not
when you're
done
trying to
solely
face.
for clients. Gustafsson himself
Ah.
had removed his genitals, a nipple, and
Oh.
frozen his leg long enough for it to be amputated so that he could receive disability benefits from the government.
Jesus,
As expected,
bro. Holy
these homemade surgeries didn't come without complications. Many of them would bleed out profusely on the table, and Gustafsson and his team would have no choice but to drop them at the hospital with a well-cooked lie. The scheme remained under the radar until 2021, when a victim reported him to authorities. Investigators traced multiple victims, confirming the scope of the crimes. Gustafsson had even branded one victim with the letters EM for eunuch maker. Investigators found human body parts in his freezer, while Gustafsson's own genitalia were locked away in a drawer in his home. Disturbingly, there was also evidence of
bro. I was like
images
half
found
paying
on
attention.
Gustafsson's phone showed him cooking human remains to make an artfully arranged salad. In 2021, Marius
shit, bro.
Gustafsson and his associates were arrested. At trial, the defense argued he intended to help consenting individuals, comparing the actions
Yeah,
to
I don't know about
transgender
that.
surgeries.
I don't know about that.
The
That's
court
that's a
rejected
little.
this justification. Gustafsson pleaded guilty to conspiracy to commit grievous bodily harm and other charges. He was sentenced to life imprisonment with a minimum of 22 years.
Yeah, no shit. What the fuck, bro?
Kelly Alex. Guro-chan is an image board that focuses on Guro content, which is graphic, violent, or grotesque imagery. However, I must emphasize that real-life gore is strictly prohibited. Members share illustrations, not actual harm, until one person decided to shatter that rule. November 15th, 2007, an anonymous user shared 10 photos of a dead woman on a steel gurney. The picture shows her organs exposed and brain removed. Another deceased man lay opposite her. Her eyes were open and looking into the camera almost as if she were still alive. Guro-chan's moderators immediately deleted the photos, but they had quickly been reposted on other 4chan boards. Strangely, the photos weren't as disturbing as the captions that accompanied them.
What were the captions?
The poster claimed that the deceased woman died a day before he made the post. He said her name was Alex, that she was 19, and he was happy when he gave her body to her parents. Yet the comments were more disturbing than the post itself.
What the fuck?
Commenters praised him, and some even expressed their wishes that the OP never get caught. When this incident went viral, online users tried to identify the victim. They focused on a 19-year-old woman named Kelly Nascimento, assuming she might be the person in the photos. Kelly had died in a car accident around the same time, but her facial features and location didn't match the post. Investigators concluded it was highly unlikely that Kelly was this Alex. The identity of both the original poster and the victim in the photos remains unknown. What is certain is that the images depicted a real human body, and whoever took them had direct access to it. The original post has been removed from 4chan, though archived versions exist. My advice, don't search for it. There's a reason it's blurred here. Don't let your curiosity keep you up at night.
No, I won't. I'm not gonna look. I don't like that stuff.
Gabriela
I
Rico
still think
Jimenez.
that there was this picture of this
On
lady
August
in
3rd, 2009,
cell.
a woman named Gabriela Rico Jimenez stood outside a luxury hotel in Monterrey, Mexico. She was visibly distressed, screaming at bystanders and making shocking claims
is
about
this the one where the
influential
Epstein,
people.
like she like
Passerbys recorded her as she pleaded for help, insisting she had been held against her will since 2001. In her statements, she named prominent figures, including Mexico's richest man, Carlos Slim. She also accused unknown organizations of murder. A few minutes later, the police arrived, but Gabriela refused to calm down. She even pointed at an officer and claimed he had killed someone she called Morinho. Eventually, a female officer restrained her and escorted her into an armored vehicle. That was the last time she was ever seen. Although most public outbursts are attributed to mental illness or substance abuse, Gabriela's claims could not easily be dismissed.
I'm so mad.
The video of Gabriela went viral overnight. Many viewers mentioned that they had seen her on their screens at least once. Several people, including news outlets, claimed she was a supermodel, which made her claims seem more credible. Yet searches for her name returned almost nothing. Almost as if she never existed before that outburst.
They want you to
Some believed Gabriela had uncovered a real conspiracy. Others assumed her outburst was the result of mental illness or hospitalization. Internet sleuths investigated the names she mentioned. Morinho was linked by some to Juan Camilo Morinho, a politician who had died in a plane crash the year before during a campaign against drug gangs. Speculation ran wild, but no evidence confirmed Gabriela's claims.
No one else
her whereabouts remain unknown, and it is unclear whether she is still alive. All that remains is the viral video, a fleeting glimpse of someone who appeared out of nowhere, vanished, and left questions that still
linger. Get your ass. You spread the truth, you get murdered.
Level 4, Anonymous 4chan.
Uh-oh, not another 4chan.
The one factor that distinguishes 4chan from other platforms is that it allows users to post anonymously. This feature has allowed people to share their deepest, darkest secrets, confident that they'll never get caught. Until one eventually did.
Ooh, who?
On November 4th, 2014, an anonymous post appeared on 4chan. The user shared images of a woman and claimed he had killed her, describing in disturbing detail how the body would be found later by her son. At first, readers dismissed it as another baseless 4chan claim, but they were wrong. The man behind the post was 33-year-old David Kallick, who had a lengthy criminal history. From substance abuse as a teenager to multiple arrests, Kallick had accumulated nearly 50 offenses by this time. Earlier that year, he had been charged with domestic violence against an ex-girlfriend, but instead of jail, he received community service. Months later, he began a relationship with 30-year-old Amber Coughlin, a mother of 5. Although it is unclear if Amber knew about David's criminal record, the couple moved in together with her teenage son. Since their relationship was pretty new, the pair often argued, but it was nothing out of the ordinary. Or so they thought.
Sir.
Hours after the 4chan post, Amber's son returned from school to find her bedroom locked and a strange odor in the air.
Okay.
Inside, he discovered Amber lifeless and immediately called the authorities. When they arrived, they found Amber's purse emptied, her dentures, and some coins scattered across the room. Her driver's license had the word dead scribbled over it. Just a little to the side were documents related to a recent medical procedure on a nightstand. Amber had just had an abortion. Police noted that David and Amber had argued the night before. Authorities also noticed that Amber's car was not in the driveway. There and then, David immediately became the prime suspect. Although the 4chan post had been deleted, copies circulated online. Authorities confirmed the images were of Amber, and the poster was identified as David Kallick. By this time, he was already on the run, but not from surveillance cameras. Surveillance cameras captured him pawning a laptop, purchasing alcohol, and buying a replica BB gun. He even made a 4chan post from a Walmart parking lot during this time. Now, 24 hours after the attack, police eventually located the car, but David refused to give himself up.
I hope so.
This led to a high-speed chase, which police later called off when he drove into oncoming traffic. About 16 hours later, officers eventually located his vehicle, but David himself was nowhere to be found.
There.
However, David would be arrested in the most
David.
unexpected
Son
way.
of a bitch.
At 8:45 p.m., David emerged from the woods and spotted an officer patrolling the area. He then walked up to him, confessed to the murder of Amber, and turned himself in. Investigators discovered a makeshift campsite nearby with his belongings and a note reading, "I killed Amber Coughlin. I strangled her with my hands and then a shoelace. I had no reason other than I was drunk and she pissed me off. Running from the cops was
I only
fun."
need 5 more. Okay.
David Kallick was sentenced to 82 years in prison, a sentence higher than any crime of its nature. Justice was served, but it could never bring Amber back. The Teddy Bear Man. In 2023, a Redditor resurfaced a missing persons case from 1992. And just like back then, it raised more questions than answers. On September 12, 1992, hunters found human remains in a remote part of Hardangervidda National Park. The Hardangervidda Mountain Plateau is a popular hiking destination during the summer months with many established trails. The park is full of lakes, rivers, and streams, and most visitors stick to marked trails. But the location where the body was found was hours away from the nearest path, extremely difficult to reach even for experienced hikers. Police noticed something unusual among the belongings. Alongside his clothes was a worn, repaired teddy bear, which earned him the nickname the Teddy Bear Man. An anthropologist determined that the deceased must have been in his early 20s, making the teddy bear unusual for someone of that age.
Okay.
Along with that, other items suggested he was inexperienced. He was also carrying multiple water bottles, adding unnecessary weight to his pack. A Norwegian and an experienced hiker would know that the park's water is drinkable. Police also found a map of southern Norway, but it was intended for driving, not hiking, and was useless in the national park. It was concluded that the deceased had likely strayed off the path and ended up freezing to death in the area where he was found.
Okay.
Identifying his gender was another challenge. With DNA research still relatively new at the time, pathologists struggled. The hip bone suggested a female, while the skull appeared male. Desperate to solve the mystery, an anatomy professor reconstructed the person's face, the first such reconstruction in Norway, but the image led nowhere. Nobody filed a missing persons report, and no one came forward looking for him. It was almost as if the deceased had dropped from thin air. Witnesses reported seeing a German man in the area around that time, either walking or cycling, but none of these claims could be verified. It wasn't until 2022 that DNA testing confirmed the remains were male. This new clarity only raised more questions. That same year, a German TV program aired a special about the teddy bear man. A woman claims she remembered a 1998 episode of a show where a woman searched for her missing son in Norway, but neither the host nor the station could verify the program. She might have been mistaken, but no one has ever come forward to claim him. 34 years later, the teddy bear man remains unidentified. His origins, his journey, and his story are still a mystery. Up to this point, everything you've seen was public and easy to scroll past. But in the coming levels are things that you might have never seen before. So subscribe and keep watching. Level 5, Joanna Lopez disappearance theories. It's 1989, and you watched the TV long enough to see NBC 5 Chicago sign off for the night. It's a missing persons poster, but all you get is a name, Joanna Lopez, a white ribbon labeled missing, a phone number, and a blurry, low-quality photo. The image is so poor that her features are almost impossible to make out. You wait a few more minutes, maybe you'd hear a voiceover explaining the details of her disappearance or other information like her age, weight, and height. Still, you get nothing. Just the posters sitting in silence on the screen at a time when most people's attention is turned to their beds. That was Joanna's fate. A missing person whom it seemed the authorities put so little effort into finding.
Yeah, no, they said no.
The flyer would not reappear until 1991, when WMAQ aired the same poster after signing off for just 10 seconds before switching to color bars. Still, no updates or context. For decades, Joanna's fate slipped through the cracks until 5 years ago, when a Redditor named Chris Polygon revisited it. He compared her poster to others from the same era. Unlike Joanna's, most had color photos, voiceovers, and even animation. Chris Polygon's discovery sent the internet into a very deep dive into the case. Many people wanted answers, and this set off a long chain of theories. Some people suggested that she might have been listed under a different legal name. Others speculate that she might have been a runaway and was found pretty quickly, which could explain why it aired only once in 1989. As for 1991, since the years aren't so far apart, maybe she ran away again. And if she was in foster care, they most likely didn't have to update the picture of her.
True.
While some speculated, others investigated. One traced the phone number to the youth division of the Chicago Police Department. Another emailed NBC Chicago, but likely never received a response. Some even used software to enhance the blurry photo. The upgraded image suggested she might have worn glasses and appeared as a teenager, but it brought her no closer to clarity. To this day, Joanna Lopez remains presumably missing. Her story is a ghost tale from late-night television, a mystery that has haunted screens and forums for decades. And the internet is still watching, hoping for answers that might never come.
Yeah, why show
David
her,
Kozak's
then?
Telegram channel. On December 15th,
Was it like a
2023,
humiliation
police found a man and his infant daughter dead in Klanovice Forest near Prague. Investigators initially treated it as an isolated case. They were wrong. 6 days later, the same suspect would carry out one of the deadliest attacks in Czech history. The man was David Kozak, a 24-year-old master's student in world history at Charles University. On the surface, his life looked stable. He had recently defended his thesis with high marks and received academic recognition. But beneath that success, something had already gone terribly wrong.
Totally understand.
On December 21st, David killed his father at their home before traveling to Prague. Around the same time, one of his friends contacted the police, warning that David was in distress and had said he planned to do something people would hear about. That call changed everything. Police rushed to the family home and found Kozak's father dead. His neck was lying on a block of wood with an axe next to him, suggesting David had intended to sever his father's head. By the time officers began searching for David in Prague, his plan was already underway. He entered the Faculty of Arts building carrying a suitcase containing firearms, ammunition, cleavers, bicycle locks,
This is the one thing I don't like about Shadowbringers.
While the police searched the school premises for him, David remained in the 4th floor bathroom, getting ready for his attack. Moments later, police officers issued a warning that David was armed and dangerous. At 2:54 p.m., David exited the restroom and opened fire. Students and staff ran for cover. Some barricaded themselves inside classrooms, others fled onto the exterior terraces in desperation. They would then climb onto a ledge on the other side of the building before jumping onto the balcony below. Many sustained injuries from the fall, but one student athlete, Klara Holkova, slipped from the ledge and fell to her death.
Oh no!
When police reached the 4th floor, 14 people had been killed. At 3:19 p.m., David threw his loaded rifle off the roof before turning the gun on himself. The investigation that followed revealed this was not spontaneous. On David's computer, police found a note in which he confessed to the forest killings and described where he had hidden the weapon. They also uncovered his online activity. On a Telegram account, David had openly praised previous mass attackers, calling them an inspiration and expressing a long-standing desire to commit violence himself. Investigators concluded that the attack had been planned for months. By September 2023, Kozak had begun researching class schedules, studying floor plans, and narrowing his target to the 4th floor of the building. While classmates passed him in the hallways, he was quietly preparing to kill them. His death robbed everyone of answers to the one question, why? And even if it were answered, nothing could ever justify
always when I'm trying to finish these stupid things? It's these fucking
Pedro Rodriguez.
Gather ones. It's
Pedro
never
Rodriguez was a serial killer, but
fun
he didn't just kill anyone.
Gather shit.
Pedro was a killer of killers who became a YouTuber after he retired. Pedro's violent tendencies appeared early. As a teenager, a fight with an older cousin escalated when he shouted that he would kill him. The cousin laughed, unaware he was serious. Later, Pedro pushed the young man into a sugarcane machine, almost ripping his arm off before the other family members intervened. That incident didn't lead to a death, but he will soon commit one that will have a fatal ending. At 14, Pedro shot the deputy mayor of his city after the man fired his father, a security guard, over an alleged theft. He also killed the guard he believed was responsible.
Jesus, he was like, you ain't
Pedro fled and began robbing drug dens and targeting drug traffickers in what he called vigilante justice. The media soon nicknamed him Little Pedro the Killer. On May 24th, 1973, Pedro was arrested for the first time and sentenced to 126 years in prison.
Listen to her bumpin'.
Even the prison bars couldn't stop him. During transport to the prison, he killed the other prisoner who was in the vehicle with him.
Why?
Pedro's defense was that he did it because the man was a rapist. While incarcerated, he continued to kill prisoners he considered criminals, including his father, supposedly in retaliation for killing his mother. Brazilian law at the time limited prison terms to no more than 30 years. So after serving 34 years, Pedro was released on April 24th, 2007. 4 years later, he was rearrested for crimes committed while incarcerated and sentenced to 8 years in prison.
Okay.
During his second time in prison, Pedro refrained from committing crimes and was released on good behavior in 2018 after 7 years. Afterward, Pedro publicly announced his retirement from vigilantism. He launched a YouTube channel, Pedrino Ex Matador, which translates to Ex-Killer Petey in English. On the YouTube channel, Pedro shared his life as a killer, commented on modern crimes, campaigned against gang violence, and advocated against criminal activity. Even in retirement, however, Pedro's past seems never far behind. On March 5th, 2023, while walking along a sidewalk, he was attacked by 3 men from a black car. Pedro was shot, and one assailant reportedly attempted to finish him with a knife before fleeing. When police arrived, he was dead. To this day, no suspects have been identified or arrested, and the circumstances of his death remain unsolved.
Damn.
The Kissy Witch Trials.
We lost a king there. We lost an absolute
Witchcraft
king.
is deeply rooted in history, and not long ago, being accused of it could still get you killed. And by not long ago, I don't mean the 1600s, I mean 2021. In October 2021, 4 older women in Kisii, West Kenya were accused of witchcraft.
Okay.
The claim? They had bewitched a Form 4 student who suddenly lost the ability to speak. It might interest you to know that the Kisii witch trials were not formal at all. There was no judge, jury, evidence, or defense.
So it was just
in Kisii, someone could be accused of witchcraft based on a dream, and that alone could seal their fate.
Dude,
once labeled a witch,
like the
these women had no chance. Members of their own community beat and burned them to death. Ironically, one victim had buried her husband, and just 2 weeks later, she was beaten to death after being accused. While men have also been targeted, most victims are older, widowed women, so frail that they can do nothing but accept their fate as their lives slip away. But the consequences didn't stop with death. When these widows are killed, their children are often disinherited by the husband's family, who seized their parents' land and other property. These children are then left on the streets, where they become vulnerable to different forms of abuse. At this point, one can't help but ask, why? Reports suggest that many accusations were motivated by land disputes and greed.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna
Patriarchal
say, that just
beliefs in the region that women, especially widows, should not inherit land or property, particularly land acquired through marriage. Despite condemnation from the Kenyan government, arrests were rare. Fear of retaliation kept witnesses silent, and it seems far harder to dismantle belief systems than it is to enforce the law.
My second to last, bro. Hell yeah.
Missing Basil. Basil Cartabile helped build a freer internet.
God, I got it
then,
done.
one day in 2012, he vanished.
What's over
and
here?
For years,
it's these
the
guys.
only
These
proof
guys are
he ever
pretty easy.
existed
They
lived
don't take too long.
online. Basil was an open source developer dedicated to freedom of expression. He worked on projects like Creative Commons, Wikipedia, and Mozilla, helping people across the Arab world share information freely. He also documented Syrian cultural digitally, including 3D reconstructions of Palmyra, and taught people how to host and share content independently. In a country where internet access was censored, monitored, and often shut down during protests, his work was risky.
You guys hear about that Norwegian
Naturally, the
cruise?
Syrian government saw
That shit
him
is
as a
fucked
threat.
up.
Just days before his marriage contract was finalized, Basil was detained without trial. A week later, officials seized his computer and files, transferring him to an interrogation division where Basil spent 9 months in solitary confinement. He wasn't formally charged until December 2012, when authorities accused him of spying for an enemy state. He was then moved to Adra prison in Damascus. By this point, a global campaign under the hashtag #FreeBasil had launched online. Organizations like Mozilla, Global Voices, and Wikipedia sent letters to the Syrian government urging his release. Prominent figures, including Mozilla Foundation Chair Mitchell Baker, Japanese entrepreneur Joy Ito, and legal scholar Lawrence Lessig spoke out, but it led nowhere. Basil remained imprisoned under conditions unknown to his family, friends, or even his legal team. While still incarcerated, he was honored with multiple awards for his contributions to digital freedom. He also created paintings, 4 of which he managed to smuggle out. They reflected his state of mind in prison, resilience, isolation, and an unwavering commitment to freedom of expression. As the years passed, supporters continued to speak out, hoping he would at least be granted a trial and eventually released. But those hopes would soon be shattered.
Oh, no, he dies.
In 2015, rumors began circulating that Basil had been sentenced to death. Supporters prayed it was false, that years of fighting would not end this way. But in 2017, his wife, Nora Ghazi, confirmed their worst fears. She announced that she had seen official documents stating that Basil Kartabil had been executed in 2015.
Damn,
the internet erupted with grief and outrage. A man who gave so many people hope had been erased without a trace. His body was never returned, but his work lives on, carried forward by those who refuse to let his voice disappear.
That's
Level
fucked up,
6.
Level
Valor
6
por Tamaulipas. The Mexican state of Tamaulipas is home to 2 criminal organizations, the Gulf Cartel and Los Zetas. Although Los Zetas was initially created as an arm of the Gulf Cartel, they later broke ties and began fighting for control over smuggling routes along the border. As a result, the region has been in a constant state of war with kidnappings, mass slayings, and daily shootouts that often claim the lives of innocent civilians. Despite the efforts of journalists to expose the corruption and brutality of the drug lords, many end up dead. Mexico is among the most dangerous countries in the world for practicing journalism. Yet, amidst this constant threat, one anonymous person refused to be intimidated. On January 1st, 2012, a Facebook page named Valor por Tamaulipas, or Courage for Tamaulipas, was created. Unlike traditional news outlets, which often downplayed the extent of criminal activity, the administrator laid it all bare. The page reported related violence in real time, posting messages, photos of crime scenes, alleged criminals, and illegal activities just hours after they occurred. The frequent posts exposed viewers to the staggering levels of cartel activity in the state. Soon, locals were checking the page to verify if violence had touched their neighborhoods. By April 2013, the page had over 200,000 likes. And that success caught the attention of the cartels. The Gulf Cartel first tried to discredit the page by creating a Facebook account called Anti-Valor por Tamaulipas, claiming the information was not beneficial to the community. When that failed, the cartel shared flyers offering 600,000 pesos to anyone who could provide information on the admin's family. The anonymous admin responded that his wife and children had left for the United States, but he would remain in Mexico to continue reporting crimes, even if it cost him his life. Still, the cartels didn't stop. Months later, a video surfaced showing a man, allegedly a collaborator, kneeling before a camera. He warned viewers not to cooperate with the page, and was executed on camera. The admin denied knowing the man and refused to comment on the video's authenticity. The intimidation campaign continued. Several more people were kidnapped or killed in an effort to dissuade the page from posting further. By 2013, sister pages like Responsabilidad por Tamaulipas appeared after Facebook and Twitter temporarily shut down Valor por Tamaulipas without explanation. Valor por Tamaulipas briefly reopened, but the administrator announced he would retire within 8 days. The posts continued until 2014, when a co-admin of the sister page was kidnapped and killed. Later that year, the administrator confirmed his retirement, but reassured followers that the page would continue under new management, reportedly with ties to law enforcement. Some users expressed concern over these connections, but most thanked him for his work. Valor por Tamaulipas eventually closed permanently on Facebook, likely due to rules against graphic content. It was later relaunched as a memorial page, with the last update posted in 2020. To this day, the administrator's identity remains a mystery. Many hope he is safe and reunited with his family. His anonymity may be the reason he survived, and perhaps it's best that it stays that way.
You fucking bitch.
Yara
She
Gambaracio.
knows it's my last one. She's like,
On November
you know
26,
what? I'm gonna just be
2010,
annoying.
13-year-old Yara Gambaracio left her home in Italy to pick up a stereo from the local sports center for a gymnastics competition scheduled for the weekend.
You dumb bitch.
She never made it back home.
There, thank you.
When Yara didn't
You're
come home,
dead.
her family reported her missing. A massive search began, with hundreds volunteering, but there was no sign of her alive or dead until February 2011. That day, a man flying a model airplane watched it crash near a body in a field. He immediately called the police, who confirmed that it was indeed the decomposing body of Yara Gambaracio. She had multiple cuts and a large wound to the head, and strangely, those wounds were not deadly. Instead, Yara died from blood loss and hypothermia after being left alone. The case prompted one of the largest DNA profiling projects in history. Investigators collected 11 DNA samples from Yara's clothing and compared them to 22,000 profiles, identifying an unknown suspect labeled Ignoto 1, Unknown 1. To find him, they looked for family links. By matching maternal DNA, investigators connected Ignoto 1 to a woman named Esther Arzoufi. Since every person inherits half of their DNA from their mother, they figured out that the killer was her son. This led to the arrest of Massimo Giuseppe Bossetti, a bricklayer, on June 16th, 2014.
Okay, come on.
Bossetti maintained his innocence. He claimed that he suffered from nosebleeds and someone had stolen his work tools, which might have contained his blood. He insisted that the DNA proof was fabricated. In his words, he said, "The tools might be mine, but the hand that killed her wasn't mine." Even his wife's alibi was dismissed. Authorities upheld the DNA as high-quality evidence. However, another person was identified by DNA. Silvia Brenna, a gymnastics instructor. Her father said she cried all night on the night of Yara's disappearance. Additionally, Silvia and her brother had exchanged messages during the disappearance. During questioning, Silvia maintained that she remembered nothing. Despite finding out, they almost immediately deleted those messages without touching the older ones, and the police let her go. On July 1st, 2016, Massimo Giuseppe Bossetti was sentenced to life imprisonment. Weirdly, his lawyer's request for a review of the DNA evidence has been rejected because apparently there was no more DNA sample available. 16 years after Yara's disappearance, only 2 of the 11 DNA samples have been attributed to individuals. Much of that night remains a mystery. The question of what really happened and whether anyone else was involved remains unsolved.
Okay.
DeMonte Cheryl live stream.
Let's see.
On May 18th, 2023, residents of Charlotte, North Carolina woke up to thick black smoke pouring from a 7-story luxury apartment. At least that's what it was meant to be. With the building still under construction, the apartment had no residents in any of its 239 units, but at the time the fire started, 17 construction workers had already clocked in. Moments later, firefighters arrived on the scene and carefully evacuated the workers before the fire engulfed the entire building. It was only when they got out and did a head count that they realized they had rescued only 15 people. On the 6th floor were Demonte Tyree Sherrill and his co-worker, Reuben Holmes, trapped in smoke with only a few minutes left for a chance to stay alive. Rescuers tried to enter the building, but the smoke thickened by the second, reducing visibility to nearly zero. Desperate for help, Demonte, a father of 4, started a Facebook live stream.
Yo, this building is on fire. I'm at work. Somebody send help. We're at South Park.
Apart from being too close to where the fire started, the 6th floor had only one access point, a single stairway on the opposite side of the building, which is completely inaccessible to the men. The only option left to the men was to jump, which would mean falling right into the heart of the fire. Meanwhile, Demonte's family members had joined the live stream. His brother rushed to the scene, frantically urging responders to watch the live stream, but there were too many factors that were antagonizing. Rescuers tried using a crane, but smoke and fire made it nearly impossible to locate the men. By the time the crane was positioned, the fire had grown so intense that even the operator had to retreat. With no other options left, firefighters climbed toward the 6th floor. They called out the men's names as Demonte screamed on the live stream, and Reuben waved his phone flashlight, hoping that would help rescuers locate them.
I think like this was the... Oh, hello.
When, suddenly, the live stream ended abruptly.
Yeah, because he died.
All that was left was complete silence.
That's
no
so
matter how
messed
much
up.
rescuers screamed, they only heard the echo of their own voices before one final warning.
All companies working 7741 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate structure, per command. All companies working 7741 Liberty Road Drive, evacuate structure.
Command all companies, this will be defensive at this time. We'll be ready for this side to collapse.
Oh my God!
Everybody get out of the collapse zone. Confirming you are coming out, but you're not out of the building.
After the order, the soldiers had no choice but to leave without the men. Soon after, the building collapsed, taking Demonte and Reuben with
I
it.
wasn't expecting this.
Investigators later determined the fire started from a machine used to apply organic foam insulation. The construction company was fined $50,000, but no fine could account for the lives lost that day.
Yeah, no, for real. You did.
Level 7, Rebecca Alsop wiki page. In the darkest corners of the wiki pages lies the story of Rebecca Alsop, or Becky as she preferred to be called. Although she's officially classified as a missing person, Becky might no longer be alive.
Okay.
34-year-old Becky was a double-leg amputee who lived with her husband, Craig Allen Wood, in a camping trailer at Williamsville, Missouri. Their relationship was reportedly volatile and abusive, with Craig controlling her daily life. On one occasion, Craig had been caught with illegal substances and wanted Becky to become an informant. When she was reluctant, he threatened to kill his wife if she didn't do as he asked. On February 17th, 2017, Becky talked to a friend in distress. She said Craig had stolen her money and destroyed her SIM card, leaving her unable to contact anyone. Her voice shook as she explained that her husband had pulled her off the bed by her hair. That was the last time anyone heard from her.
He killed
By the dawn of the next day, Becky was nowhere to be found. With each passing day, her family grew worried. Apart from being a double amputee, Becky had a heart condition that required her to take a daily medication. That was left behind. Her chances of living without her drugs grew slimmer by the day.
I'm not gonna mind doing
Naturally,
60
authorities
feet
questioned the partner of the victims, but those statements caused them to have a particular interest in Craig Woods. One witness stated that Craig offered him 3 cars, a motorcycle, and half of Becky's life insurance payout if he would kill her. When he refused, Craig asked what would happen if he tried it himself by injecting pipe water into Becky's leg. According to the witness, he replied that it would likely cause her death. It was around the same time that Becky was rushed in comatose to the hospital. Although she later woke up, her 2 legs had to be amputated. After the amputation, Craig contacted the witness again, this time to lament about Becky's survival and discuss places he could hide her body. Another witness, a friend's son, reported seeing Craig attempting to move Becky's body and was forced to help. Along with other people, the boy claimed Craig had used his car to transport the body. By the time they returned it to him, it had hair and blood inside. This seemed like the first real lead linking Craig to Becky's disappearance, but whatever hope they had was shattered by the witness's next response. Not wanting to be involved in the mess, he had cleaned and sold the car. By the time the police located the buyer, the car had already been sold to a scrapyard and, unsurprisingly, dismantled. The boy's father also added that he had visited the trailer a day after the disappearance to look for Becky. There, he noticed her walker and prosthetic legs burning in the burn barrel. Despite these reports, investigators were unable to find tangible evidence directly connecting Craig to her disappearance. In September 2019, charges against Craig Wood were dismissed due to insufficient evidence. Although the prosecution plans to refile the charges later, Rebecca Alsop remains missing, and her fate is still officially unknown.
He killed her.
Galpticos. Like millions of other Reddit accounts, Galpticos looked ordinary. They posted about games, shared memes, and commented across random subreddits. Nothing stood out except the tone. Buried in comment sections were quiet, heavy posts that most people paid little attention to. In one thread asking, people who used to be straight-A students, what happened? Galpticos replied that he became depressed in high school. His grades slipped to B's, not because he couldn't keep up, but because he stopped turning in assignments and labs.
I want to be free of you.
At first, it sounded like a usual burnout story, the kind of story Reddit sees every day. But over time, it became glaring that it was not. Every post suggested that the man behind the account was a ticking time bomb who would soon explode. In one post, he described how he had a loving family, a stable home, and access to resources, yet couldn't see any of it because he was, in his own words, a useless waste of space. Still, no one paid attention, and that changed everything. On April 5th, 2021, an Instagram account with the name Farhan Tawheed posted a long message beginning with the sentence, "Hey everyone, I killed myself and my family. If I'm going to die, I might as well get some attention." Farhan then gave 4 reasons for his actions. According to him, he had struggled with depression since 2016, and although his father had tried to help by sending him to a mental health camp, it didn't make any difference. Later, he confided in his older brother, Tanvir, who was also struggling with his own mental health issues. Farhan described Tanvir as a genius who is too depressed and socially anxious to do anything with it. They bonded over small comforts, including a shared love of a television show, The Office. Strangely, Farhan even added a section full of a rant about how the show's faults and how it should have ended when the character Michael left. When the show eventually ended, it felt like there was nothing left to look forward to. So the brothers made a pact. If their lives did not improve in a year, they would kill their entire family, including themselves.
Oh, okay.
But they waited
That's
just
kind of a heavy promise to make,
Farhan claimed they planned the attack weeks ago. He mocked how easy it was to obtain a firearm in the United States. All Tanvir needed to do was tell a little lie about his mental health. To justify his decision to kill his entire family, Farhan stated that they would be too miserable if he died, so it was better to kill them too.
Oh, okay.
But reality told a different story. His twin sisters had just earned a full scholarship to New York University. His grandmother was visiting from abroad and preparing to return home. His parents believed they had built a better life after moving to the US years earlier. The Tawhid family had a lot to live for, but all that was too late. Among the material Farhan left behind was a link to a GitHub page he had created.
Yeah.
Inside it was a file named Galpticos, tying the Reddit account directly to him. Galpticos was never just another username. It was a trail. One no one realized they were following until it ended.
Alright, that's fucked up. I'm not allowed to see level 8 because oh, I just went right into that. What the fuck, bro? How long am I confused?
These were all disturbing things found on the internet. But when you make it more specific, a whole new layer of horror appears. Find out in Darkest YouTube Moments Iceberg. And beyond YouTube, our free Patreon features cases that were too gut-wrenching to be shown on this platform. So click the link in the description.
Yeah, ooh, I don't want to be in you. Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
The hands being bound, and then we saw the duct tape, and we knew that whatever or whoever had done this, it was something we weren't used to dealing with.
50 states, 50 disturbing stories,
Dude,
7 layers.
So
this is an iceberg made of the most
My oh my dear! You know you're never fully dressed without one.
We'll start with some of the most well-known stories and slowly dig into some of the most horrific stories you've ever heard of. Let's start at the tip of the iceberg.
Annoying area, so now I get to be in the fun
Level
fairy
1.
area, so I'm pretty happy.
New Mexico, Roswell.
Because this area,
in June 1947, rancher W.W. Mac Brazel discovered some strange debris scattered across his New Mexico property near Roswell. Lightweight metallic fragments, balsa wood, and tinfoil-like material. He immediately alerted authorities, prompting Roswell Army Airfield personnel to retrieve the wreckage. On July 8th, the Air Force announced the recovery of a flying disc, igniting global speculation as to what exactly that meant. Within just 24 hours, those same officials reversed course, claiming it was nothing more than a crashed weather balloon, a story that held for decades. But decades later, witnesses emerged with contradictory accounts. Retired Major Jesse Marcel, who oversaw the initial recovery, insisted in the 1970s that the debris was not of this Earth, and then the military staged photos with balloon materials to hide the truth from the public. Other witnesses described a larger crash site with alien bodies, small, hairless humanoids, which were allegedly transported to Area 51. But skeptics dismissed these as confused, mixed-up memories of Cold War-era experiments, such as Project Mogul, a classified program using high-altitude balloons to detect Soviet nuclear tests. The U.S. Air Force's 1997 report of the incident said that the alien bodies were actually just parachute test dummies dropped in the 1950s, yet gaps in the story are still unexplained and might never be answered.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
Arkansas,
oh, wait, no,
the
she's going
Duggars.
down pretty good.
In 2008, TLC aired a brand new reality show, 19 Kids and Counting, which introduced the world to the Duggars, a family of devout independent Baptists from Arkansas. The show portrayed their life with 19 children under strict religious principles rooted in the Institute and Basic Life Principles, and it was a hit. Jim Bob and Michelle Duggar soon leveraged their huge platform to advocate for conservative political causes they believed in, including campaigns against LGBTQ+ rights in Arkansas. But behind this curated image, their eldest son Josh had a secret. He had murdered 5 minors between 2002 and 2003, including 4 sisters aged between 5 and 11, all while his parents concealed the abuse and sent him to an unlicensed religious training program. The case had actually gone to police years earlier in 2006, but the investigation was derailed when Jim Bob and Michelle refused to cooperate. When the statutes of limitation expired, authorities ultimately dropped the case, allowing them to get away with it. Until 2015. In Touch Weekly exposed the police report revealing Josh's crimes and the Duggars' cover-up and prompting TLC to cancel 19 Kids and Counting.
Yeah.
Unwilling to let their empire fall, the Duggars attempted a rebrand with the spin-off Counting On, but Josh's 2021 federal conviction for possessing child sexual abuse materials, for which he's currently serving a 12-year prison sentence, ended the franchise entirely. But the Duggars had more trouble to come.
My grandma
Former
used to
family
love
members,
watching their
including
thing.
daughter Jill Duggar, alleged financial exploitation and emotional manipulation tied to the reality TV enterprise. And internal IBLP documents and survivor accounts subsequently revealed systemic abuse patterns within the organization the Duggars promoted. So, all around, they were in some shady company.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Utah. Ted Bundy. In 1974, a pattern emerged across the Pacific Northwest. Young women, often college students with long dark hair, vanished after encounters with a charming man named Ted. Witnesses described a Volkswagen Beetle and a suspect feigning injuries to exploit victims' empathy. This man was Ted Bundy, now recognized as one of the most notorious serial killers in American history. After relocating to Utah in 1975, Bundy was arrested following a traffic stop that uncovered handcuffs, ropes, and a ski mask. All tools linked to kidnapping. Given the extensive number of women disappearing after their encounters with him, he had no defense. But even though he was convicted of aggravated kidnapping, he escaped Colorado custody twice in 1977, fleeing to Florida.
Murder fighter.
There, in January 1978, he infiltrated a Florida State University sorority house, bludgeoning and strangling 2 students and assaulting 2 others. Hours later, he attacked another student, leaving her permanently disabled.
All right, where is
he simply could not stop. His spree came to an end weeks later with the abduction of 12-year-old Kimberly Leach, whom he raped and murdered. His stolen vehicle led to his final arrest in Pensacola, where forensic evidence sealed his conviction for the sorority murders. By the time of his 1989 execution, he had confessed to 30 killings, though experts speculate the true toll exceeded 100.
I don't have you. I don't have you.
Ohio.
I need you.
Oxford Lights. A long time ago in Oxford, Ohio, a farmer's daughter had a boyfriend, but her father didn't approve of him or their relationship. He forbade her from going to see him, but she couldn't resist. So the couple came up with a signal, a 3-flash light, to coordinate their late-night meetings. But the girl's father found out what was going on and crashed the meeting.
Okay, so how many
In his
do I
panic
need
to
in
get
here?
away, the boyfriend tried to speed away on his motorcycle, only to crash into a barbed wire fence, which decapitated him. Decades later, it said that people at the intersection of Old Milford and Earhart Road can encounter the restless spirit of that boy.
I'm so close.
Supposedly, when people park at the intersection and flash their car lights 3 times, they can wait to see a distinct orb-like glow that approaches before vanishing. Some witnesses also have described other things, like faint screams, floating red lights resembling bike reflectors, or brief appearances of emergency vehicle flares. The incident has never been confirmed, but the ritual persists as a local tradition, particularly among students who want to see if the phantom biker shows up.
Almost done. Oh, hello, my darling.
Kansas. Tornadoes. On May 4th, 2007, a 1.7-mile-wide EF5 tornado with 205-mile-per-hour winds obliterated 95% of Greensburg, Kansas, marking the first EF5-rated tornado in history under the newly implemented enhanced Fujita scale. At 9:45 p.m., the storm hit, leveling 1,400 homes and businesses, killing 11 people and injuring 63. Survivors described scenes resembling a bomb blast, with neighborhoods reduced to debris fields and critical infrastructure like hospitals severely damaged. The damage was so intense that it drove Greensburg to redevelop itself into a model of sustainability, with rebuilt energy-efficient structures and a community-led green initiative. Yet, while this EF5 was a historic meteorological milestone, it wasn't the state's deadliest tornado. That remains the 1955 Udall F5, which killed 80 people in 3 minutes without even a slight warning. The EF5 gave residents 26 minutes to evacuate, but it wasn't enough to ensure the safety of the residents.
1.5. Toasted, please.
Level 2. Michigan. Jimmy Hoffa. James Jimmy Hoffa rose from a Detroit warehouse worker to president of the International Brotherhood of Teamsters by 1957. But he quickly used his power for improper purposes. While leading the union, he had forged a series of alliances with organized crime to combat corporate opposition. Within a matter of years, the Teamsters Pension Fund became a $1.5 billion financial tool for mob-backed Las Vegas casino projects. But it was all about to come crashing down. In 1957, Hoffa was summoned before the Senate on a bribery charge, a case that was intensified under Attorney General Robert F. Kennedy's Get Hoffa campaign. Everybody wanted him in prison, and he was running out of ways to...
Okay, I might just say... Alright, I'm gonna end today. Alright, we'll be back on Friday with Persona.